Hello, hello. Welcome to the bigger show. We are prepping up for session number 35 today. Made some good progress. So thank you all for tuning in. So sit back, relax, enjoy the story. We're gonna bring our players in today. We may or may not get to combat. We'll see what everybody has to work on. But that's where we're gonna start. So let's go ahead and bring everybody in and we'll do our recap. Alrighty. So we have everybody together here. Last week we started the session by wandering further into the mausoleum of Ebendeth. Found the ancient ghostly spirit of a black dragon that was a little upset about being awoken and tossed around and things of that nature, and decided to take on the party, trying to find a new host, a new body for its soul. It was an interesting combat. You guys party started off with the upper hand, getting a lot of damage in really quick, at which point the ghost kind of retreated, repositioned, allowed you all to do exactly what he had hoped and group up together, and then reappearing back out of the walls of this mausoleum unleashed a very frightening breath weapon that did radiant damage, due to this being a holy area for him, downing 3/5 of the party almost instantly. There was a bit of a rush, a bit of a struggle, some communication to try and get everybody up quickly, and our friend Aiden ran to the front to do his best to distract the spirit long enough for Zanzadar to begin picking up the downed party members and getting everybody back on their feet. It went fairly well. Aiden was actually able to deal a final parting blow onto the spirit, and as it did, in one final attempt to try and find a body, made a valiant, desperate grasp into the mind of your fighter, and fortunately it seems he was able to fend off a full possession, and he did not become the new host to Ebendeth. But shortly after, you guys rifled through the horde that was gathered, this dragon horde in this ancient chamber, found some gold, found some items, found a couple people hidden in a tomb in the wall, found a wonderful, well-spoken, highly cultured Goliath who heard a couple keywords from your conversation and immediately used a gatestone to go to his wife that he hadn't been with for multiple months. But you guys recognize that it was in fact the Goliath that you were asked to find, the partner of the leaders of the Chimera crew, who had been captured by Ularan and was basically being used to convince the rest of that crew to do his bidding for him. Also in that chamber you found your wizard friend Valeria, who had been presumably captured in some nature on some venture near to this place or sometime in town. You're not 100% sure, but found herself there nonetheless in this anti-magic coffin where she could not escape. Helping her out, the party made their way back through the mausoleum, clearing up what was left of the skeletal remains, the skeleton bone piles that animated and attacked. An impressive display of wizardry and bone smashing. You guys managed to make quick work out of these skeletons and ventured your way back to town, basically. And upon returning to Lelion, you guys had a little downtime, a little time around town, got some magic items, repaired some things, filled your pockets back up, collected your reward from the town council for the turning in of the head of Uleron Mortis, and kind of started some preparations for the last leg, the last standing obligation to hunt down the general for the armies of Talos that had attacked Lelion. You bought a scrying orb, I believe Zanzadar did, and spent some time scrying on where this large dreadnought ship might be. You also spent some time with the legendary infernal tack item that you had gathered from the demon paladin in the mausoleum, trying to see if there was a way to ascertain its nature or attune to it in a way that would allow you to utilize it as a focus for a plane shift spell. Made a little bit of progress, realized it's probably going to take a little more work to try to attune in that way and make that happen. But you've committed to working on that for a little bit. Then you guys all eventually, through a little more role playing, a couple other things around town, made your way back home to your chambers to rest for the night. And that's pretty much where we find you guys now. Mm-hmm. So, kicking off this session, we're going to do something a little different, a little interesting. Haven't necessarily had this a whole lot, but we are going to focus on someone for just a moment here. And that would be Aiden.
Oh boy.
So, all of you sleeping passively, make it through the night. No real issues. You feel your body's recovering. You feel generally restored, renewed, fresh when you awaken. However, Aiden, in your sleep, you do find yourself coming into what at first appears a dream, something made up, something imaginary, something that maybe you've just heard rumors of, something completely made up. Normally when the mind goes into sleep/dream mode, it's a combination of memories or thoughts or faces that you've seen. It's generally a culmination of things that you have been through or thought about or seen in reality. However, this dream is very, very different. You find yourself in a large, almost ceremonial, long hall. When I say long hall, I mean a very long dining table with multiple chairs on either side, and no chair at the head of the table, however. But this area, it very much resembles a very long, very large kind of almost cathedral-esque chamber. At the end of the chamber, well, you'll see along the side walls, it's very intricate stonework, very well-laid stone, plenty of gold and ornate lighting and metallics, and it looks like a very, very nice palace type feel. However, the wall that's directly behind what would be the head of the table does not appear to be very well laid stone. It's almost looks more like an earthy wall, very wrinkled and lumpy, and it looks very out of place. And as this is the first thing that you see, is this chamber coming into focus. And then some humanoid figures start to appear. 5, 6, 7, 8. Over the next few moments, you recognize about 15 to 20 humanoids are in this chamber, milling around, having conversations, drinking cordials, things of that nature. You don't recognize any of these faces. You know, sometimes in dreams you at least see someone you know. You have no idea. You've never, to your memory, have seen any of these faces. And a few seconds pass, and behind each of these beings, you know, there's elves, there's dwarves, there's dragonborn, there's half-orcs, you know, there's just a plethora, a very diverse group. But behind each of them, you see almost this shimmering image. You're not sure what it is yet. You can't make it out, but every single one of them has this large, shimmering image coming off of them, almost surrounding them, like an aura. And you find yourself walking in, and make an insight check for me.
Good. I'm very good at those. Oh, it was a 7.
Okay. You're a little confused at the moment. This is almost, as you're living this, it's more lucid of a dream than you've ever had, but you still don't have full control. It's like you're being walked through this dream, but you know you're being walked through a dream. So your vision, as you're walking in, one of these figures looks to be an older humanoid elf, walks up to you and kind of greets you and says, "Oh, so wonderful that you're here. I think today is going to be quite the celebration. As you can see, many of our brothers and sisters have shown up to witness your addition to the council. I think it'll be quite wonderful to have you as a member now that you have achieved this greatness." And you hear yourself speaking. "Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm so happy to be here. I can't wait. This has been a dream of mine. You know, there's always been so many stereotypes and things thrown at those of my kind or of my nature. I can't wait to prove them wrong and to be a boon to this community and maybe to the Sword Coast as a whole." To which the elf replies, "Oh, yes. I think that's wonderful. I support your vision. In fact, there's one other that I think has had a great interest in you and your exploits." He looks over his shoulder and kind of waves over a tall humanoid male, very Silver Fox-esque. He has this silvery gray and white hair slicked back, this half beard that is also graying, looks very, very well put together. And as he approaches, you see that this humanoid kind of stands out. He has this tailored, bright, immaculate white suit, like 3-piece suit with a light blue tie and a light blue undershirt, just barely, like cuffs, just barely poking through his white vest. And his eyes are pupilless, but are the brightest icy blue you've ever seen. And the elf looks at him and says, "Oh yes, Cryowing here has a great interest in you. I think it's wonderful. I think he's quite. I think you will get along quite well." And you look at this older gentleman again, and you said, "Oh yes, I'd be happy to sit with you." And you do. You go walking off into the chamber, and As that happens, your vision in this dream begins to fade, and you come upon another room, a much darker room. Make another insight check.
Sight. A 9.
Okay. Again, still things you're unfamiliar with, but as your vision kind of fills into this room, you feel your heart beat. Thump, thump. Very, very hard. It's almost abnormal, but you move past it for now. It's not strange, necessarily. But you find yourself in a room with that silvery gentleman again. Just the two of you. A very dark, very damp room. And at this point you can see this gentleman still has an image around him. Though now that you've focused in a little bit, you can see that this spectral, almost astral form surrounding him is that of a very large dragon. And it takes you just another second to kind of realize that this may be... you may be experiencing some form of true sight as you see this human, ancient human in front of you for what they really are. And then you remember that everyone in that room had the same spectral to them. But as this gentleman is looking at you, you find that you're trying to speak, and all you're hearing from whoever it is that you're now seeing through is not able to talk. Whether they're bound or silenced, you're not sure. But you see this gentleman in front of you, no longer wearing his nice, ornate, festive clothing. He is very much shirtless. Looks like whatever he was wearing was ripped, so there's just kind of tatters and shreds, along with almost like, imagine the Hulk, right? Like he's got these shorts on that were clearly pants once, but from the knees down have just been shredded. And you can see cuts and scrapes and bruises all along him, and blood seeping out of a couple places. And the blood is blue, like an icy blue. Then he looks at you and he says, "Well, you made that much harder than it should have been. It has been a great pleasure getting to know you. I'm glad that you were brought to the council. You have blood in you that I need. It will help further the goals of my, let's say, companion, Miracle. We have many things that we can do through you, and I know that your mind is against it, but not for long. Now that I have you." And you just feel in the back of your mind there's one word just echoing: betrayer, betrayer, betrayer. As he begins to cast a spell, you find that whatever mind you have is now like vanishing, and so does this vision. And you find yourself in another place. A place you have seen before. Make an insight check.
21.
Hey,
There
there
you
we
go.
go. Woo!
Now, finding yourself in this place that's a little more familiar to you, you get a little bit more of your bearings. This is not a dream. This is a memory. But it's not your memory. But the place you find yourself in now is this mausoleum, this amphitheater type area that you, Aiden, have seen recently, as recent as a day ago. You find yourself in the Uth Tower Mausoleum. However, it is as it once was. There's sunlight coming in through some of the windows, stained glass artwork all around. You find yourself sitting on a throne in a large room. Your mind is racing, thinking of power, thinking of domination, thinking of anger and hatred towards other dragons. Is that right? You think to yourself, Aiden, as you recognize that you are sharing the memory of some dragon. You are a dragon right now. And you were betrayed. And your mind and your soul were corrupted, but not of your own making. And as you're sitting there thinking about this, you find yourself ordering to another gentleman that's standing by to begin mobilizing, to head to Neverwinter. Our time has come. We will raise Neverwinter to the ground in the name of Miracle. And as this happens, all of the sunlight coming in is suddenly blotted out. The entire chamber is dark. And you hear someone scream from the other side of the chamber that the ocean is rising. And just a few moments later, you find yourself drowning. You can't breathe. All you can see is dark blue water as your body is being tossed and slammed against walls. You feel your heart thump again. This time it hurts. It hurts a lot. Your vision blinks. You find yourself opening your eyes once more in a void. Nothing. All you can see is darkness, but you know you see darkness. You know that you're present. You just hear a voice calling from the other side. Come back. We have a body. You recognize this voice as well as Aiden. It's the voice of a necromancer you recently slayed. And you hear this chanting, this pleading for you to come back to the other side. At the very end you hear, "Oh, please return. We have found a vessel worthy of your soul, great Ebon Death." Then your vision fades again and you feel your heartbeat thump thump. This time pain is racking your body from that heart. And one last vision. You come into this vision. You see yourself fighting yourself. Oddly, you are standing 20 or 30 feet in the air looking down at Aiden, the human fighter in front of you, as he stabs you with this frozen sword. Your mind races. You're thinking to yourself, betrayal, redemption, the council. I must not fail. As you pierce with your mind into the mind of this human fighter in front of you, you find yourself failing. But at the last moment, you're able to attach just a small part of yourself to this human's being, knowing that someday that seed might grow, and maybe, just maybe, you could be redeemed. You could not be the beacon of death that you were forced to be. As Aiden, your heart beats one more time, thump thump. The pain is not as painful as it was. It seems to have resided a little. And right at the end, the very last vision that you see before you awaken, is you find yourself back in that hall with the long table and all the chairs, but the entire hall is empty. And you see, looking at that back wall, that wrinkled, mounded, earthen wall begins to shift, and you see a crack appear horizontally in this back wall. And as the crack widens and widens and widens, you just see one very large, fiery red slitted eye. And then you awake. And your chest hurts. You feel different. You feel imbued. But you got a good night's rest in the end. Your body feels okay. And that brings us to the morning.
My hand hurts.
Oh my gosh, you read all that.
I did.
And it's like, and you just hear like scribbling happen for like the past like 10 minutes, writing all this down. Like, oh my god.
4 pages. 2 pages front and back.
You actually write this in like a journal or something, or do you write this down on your phone?
I write it in a journal, on paper. Paper
Oh
and
my
pencil.
God.
Faster at that than typing. Texting.
That is true.
So, awakening in the morning, Aiden, you can't help but realize that your chest still hurts. And looking down, you notice something has changed physically and mentally and spiritually within you. But on your breast, above your heart, you see a small, almost blackened mark that looks like a small dragon's wing. And you, my friend, have been dragon marked.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
So, that's your new feat. What would you like to do?
I have to pee again.
Well. Aiden's about to shit his pants. No, I'm just kidding. Well. Aiden will spend the next few minutes in disbelief after what he believes he just relived the Ebb and Dev's memories. And he will, well, first obviously he's gonna get dressed and get all his things in order. And he's gonna go try to talk to Lalia whenever she awakens.
Okay. We will grab her in a second because she just ran to the bathroom. IRL. So while you're headed there, we'll jump over. We'll pause, come back to that thought. What about Zanzadar and Bink? What are you guys doing when you awaken?
Damn, I really want to say that Bink was just in the corner of his room just watching with popcorn this all go down, but I can't do that.
You would have seen a sleeping body. That's about it.
No, I mean like him wake up and then like him like look at the mark on his shoulder and then like on his chest and like he like looks on over, he sees Bink just like eating popcorn for absolutely no reason. Like, what the?
I don't know what's more concerning.
Yeah, right.
Nah, but I'm not gonna do that. You know, because just we're all in the house, right?
Yep.
Alrighty, so I'm just gonna get up and our house.
Our house.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna go to the kitchen, look in the well, whatever D&D fridge we have.
Right?
There's an ice box
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, I'll look in the icebox, see what I can defrost and cook.
Okay.
See if we got any bacon or something to cook up.
Probably.
Eggs.
It's your house.
Okay, I'm gonna grab like a little. I'm just gonna grab like 2 eggs and a bacon, like 3 strips of bacon. Just like sizzle that, cook that up for myself.
Sounds good. Making breakfast. I'll jump to you in a second because Aiden's heading to you.
You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna grab a buttload of eggs, buttload of bacon, make breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
Yummy.
And how about Zanzidar?
I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I'll let you know. I'm just laying in my room still. I'm awake, but just kind of staring up at the ceiling.
Okay. Lalia, you're back. You said you wanted to get up early and go do something.
Yeah, not go anywhere. But just try to get up a little earlier than we might normally do, and I want to try to make a healing potion.
Okay. Do you have components?
I do. I have a whole bunch, so I would like to use some. I think I have like $125 worth gold worth.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to make one.
Okay.
Regular healing, which I think I've only made 1 or 2 so far. So.
Yep. So you are on a potion of healing.
Mm-hmm.
You need to make 10 to get the graders.
Yep.
So yes, you roll. You have proficiency with herbalism kit, right?
I do.
Okay, so you'll make a medicine check.
Okay. $17.
Okay. You successfully create a potion of healing, and it is active immediately.
All right. I'm going to set that aside to give to Zanzidar. And that's 50 gold, right?
Yes, that was 50 gold worth of materials.
Okay.
And 2 hours in the morning.
Yep. So yeah, my goal is to try to get up a little. Her goal was to get up a little early so that the 2 hours wouldn't cut too far into the day. So.
Okay. Alright, you got it. So then we'll jump back over to Aiden. You get dressed and make it out. You can hear Lalia kind of sloshing around, finishing up some sort of concoction in her area of the house. So you know she's there and you know where she's at.
Lalia, good morning.
Well, good morning. How are you doing?
Well, same as always, I suppose. I just, well, if I could borrow a few moments of your time.
Sure. What did?
I'd rather be a more private conversation.
She kind of raises an eyebrow and is like, "Okay, where would you like to go to chat?"
Aiden will nod his head towards the forge.
Oh, okay. All right.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I say once Lalia steps through, Aiden will shut the door.
I know you made one the other
So,
day.
I think a matter of importance must be discussed at this time.
All right. You're making me nervous.
I apologize if that's the reaction you perceive, but
It's okay. Everything makes me nervous. What is it?
well, as you recall, after our encounter with the Ebon Death in the Temple of Miracle, remember how I told you that it attempted to possess my mind?
Indeed. I remember you mentioning this.
Well, last night, as we rested, my mind wandered off into some sort of dream. Only at first, it seemed like a dream anyway. As if I knew I was dreaming, Except, eventually I began to realize that it wasn't a dream. I believe I was peering into memories. Memories that were not my own. And when I awoke this morning, Aiden says as he takes off the upper half of his plate mail, he's like, I apologize about this, but he pulls up his shirt, and on his chest, right where, if you understand human anatomy, right where his heart would be, sits a mark of a dragon wing.
That was not there before.
No, it was not.
Interesting.
I do not know what this means or what effect it may have on me. But I thought I should at least tell you in case the unforeseeable happens.
The unforeseeable. What do you mean? What do you think this could do?
You'd have more of the ability to tell me. You know I'm rather lackluster when it comes to understanding arcane knowledge.
I think you undersell yourself a bit, but out of character, is there a check Lalia could do to see if...
I think the best check for something of this nature would probably be religion.
Hey, what do you know? You came to the right place. Okay. Hopefully. And then I get a nat 1, so you know. That's a 10.
It seems peculiar. It seems spectacular. It seems something dragon related. You're not really up to date on your dragon deities or dragon lore, but probably something profound having to do with a powerful dragon.
Alright. And just to cover our bases, I was going to say, hold still. And in whatever the fantastical version is of, like, a laser scan, she's just going to use her divine sense. Just to make sure Aiden's not undead or fiendish now.
Nope.
Alright.
No pings on the radar.
And you say, other than the mark appearing and, you know, what you saw in your vision, the memories of Ebon Death, that you don't feel any different? You don't feel compelled to go start worshipping Miracle or anything like that?
Not that I'm aware of. The only thing I'm noticing right now is a consistent chest pain.
Well, that sucks.
Other than that, I'm still the same, I believe. Only time will tell.
Alright, well, if you start noticing changes, and I will use my own observations to monitor this, you let me know. I have some magics that could potentially resolve any shifts in behavior, mood, and so on. But I think at this point it's just good to monitor, yeah?
I agree. Hopefully nothing disastrous happens.
In this, how much of the vision did you share with her? Just like the very brief.
Well, I don't see why he would hold back any information about this.
Okay, because if she's heard the extent of it, I mean, Lalia is very much like the unredeemed are unredeemable, but she would have picked up on the term redemption repeated and would potentially... I am interested in this corruption redemption that seemed to be wrestling in this dragon's head. It seems that perhaps the true nature of the Ebon Death is not even remotely close to what we faced in the temple?
What do you mean?
And maybe this is Michaela interpreting things wrong, but it seemed that this Cryo-Wing fella with the bright blue eyes was leading our friend Chardnazard to behave in a way that he had not planned on.
Make either one of you make an straight intelligence or arcana or history check.
Oh dear. The blind leading the blind. Here we go.
All right.
I think
Not bad,
all of those are the
15.
same.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I gotta pick which one of these low rolls I want to use. We'll do history. Oh my goodness, I got a 15 too. Look at that. Or no, it's 16
Wow.
plus 1.
Okay,
Okay.
so collaboratively, kind of imagine talking through this and listening to that particular section of this dream. You're able to gather that his mind and possibly his soul were fucked with.
Okay.
What he became is not what he was. And this Cryo-Wing figure probably forced this on him, is what it appeared.
And completely out of character, because this was before I was even at this table. What was the name of the dragon that Rhaegar had a dream about?
This was way back when.
I thought that was Cryo.
Did I hear Cryo-Wing?
There was
Did you say
Cryo.
Cryo-Wing?
There was Cryo Vane, and then there was his father.
And then...
anybody
yeah, that's
remember?
right. He
I
was a
mean,
youngling.
I'm pretty sure it was Cryo Vane's dad.
Cryo...
I can. You want me to? I can roll history if that's okay.
Yeah,
I
if
can try to
nobody,
remember
if
the name.
nobody is sure, anybody that wants to can try and roll a history check. It's pass fail, so
I'm gonna give
Well,
it a
I
shot.
can't.
I wasn't even
I'm
here.
Oh,
sorry.
well, that's a natural 20.
Hey, Aiden! Woo! Yes! Hey,
Oh
look
wow,
at
natural
that!
20 for Lolly.
oh my goodness.
We really want
Well,
to
there
know.
goes our good rolls for today. All right.
Okay.
The dice are telling the story. I love it.
I will fill you in. Yes, Cryo Vane's father was Cryo Wing,
Ah,
and what you actually found out is that Cryo Wing, I believe. Let me double check my own history here. Yes, Cryo Wing was killed by the council for doing something the council didn't like.
Oh boy.
like corrupting another dragon's mind and body.
That would certainly piss off a dragon council. So with that added layer of knowledge, then Lalia will say, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I will add that for the sake of relevance, the dragon that Rhaegar saw in the vision, however, was Cryovane's stepdaddy.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You don't know his name.
No,
It's not important.
that's right. Because
Not yet.
we found that out when Ixen was confronted by Cryovane.
Mhm.
Or, well, when Ixen confronted Cryovane. I should order that correctly. But yeah, so Lolly will say, I definitely did not feel so good about this. But I don't know. I think we both can, at the very least, acknowledge that when powers beyond our control do things to us, it makes us a little crazy. And I suppose we will just have to see.
Suppose. But
I mean, or I could kill you right now, but I don't think that the rest of the group would like that very much. And
Aiden smirks and stares you down, Lolly. Could certainly try.
I'm trying this thing called humor. How am I doing?
Work in progress.
I will take it. She seems like extremely proud of herself.
It's more effective against those who know you are being humorous. I wouldn't try that level of humor against a random stranger, however.
I see. That is good information to know. I will.
Yes,
keep
because
that in mind.
otherwise we're going to be fighting regularly, or you're going to make them shit their pants, or make them pass out.
Well, quite frankly, I don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, if they
Well,
they pass out, then I don't have to talk to them anymore. So you know.
Well, that poor wizard, I beg to differ for her sake.
We do not speak of her.
But yes, that is what I mainly wish to speak about. For now, just look out for me, as I have a tendency to, well, you know me.
Indeed. Thank you for trusting me with this. I appreciate it, and I will certainly keep an eye out. But if anyone can take this and turn it into a good thing, I think it is you.
We shall see. And with that, he'll open the door to the forge again and step out.
All right.
You step out of the forge into the main area of your home, and you are filled with the smell of bacon and eggs. Yeah! You see Bink, arms above his head to use the stove,
Yes.
making some bacon and eggs.
Wait, Bink can cook?
As far as you know.
Just be careful. I didn't prepare purify food and drink today.
Now, hey, how you doing? You want some bacon? And eggs?
Do you have chunky apple juice, Bink?
I take out a giant jug of it.
Yes, sir!
I would love some.
Okay!
As I like, you just see like me just like pour it in another mug, and it's just like slopping out into it.
Nice.
You got it.
Before I settle in for breakfast, I will take my newly made potion of healing, attach a little piece of parchment to it that says, thank you for saving me, L, and put it in front of Zan's door.
Okay. That is there for Zan to stumble into. Speaking of which, what is Zanzidar doing? Have we thought more on that yet?
Well, I think as soon as you smell bacon and eggs, it's gonna step out of the room, probably as Lalia's bending down to put the potion on the ground.
Probably.
You
Oh,
got it.
you're awake. Here. And she just kind of like awkwardly extends it. Like right into your face, almost uncomfortably close.
Okay, thank you.
No, thank you. Binks made breakfast.
Hey, you know that ship that we were gonna look for?
Yes, the Ember lost.
I found it last night.
You found it. Oh, using that Orby thing that you bought from Nettie?
Yeah, it works.
That's fantastic. Do you know what? So you know where it is?
Relatively, yeah.
This is great news. We can go get them now.
Yeah, we're gonna need a ship though.
I wonder if that Tabaxi's back around. You did not meet her, did you?
No.
I think you will like her immensely. All right, let's go get breakfast.
Okay. After we all sit down to eat at the dining table, for a minute under the table, I'm gonna use my hands if there's any subatomic or somatic components to the spell. I'm not sure if it is. but I'm gonna use my medallion of thoughts.
Ooh.
Okay.
I just want to get a gist of what everybody's thinking about right now.
What a morning to pick to use that.
Okay, so that is basically detect thoughts. So you get very surface layer things for free. So, what's on the very edges of everybody's mind? What's not what are you like thinking deeply about, but as you're eating breakfast, what's going through your head? Is it like, ooh, this bacon's awesome? Or
This bacon is surprisingly
Right?
very tasty. He's eating very much focused on his food at this very moment in time.
You just see like Bink expertly like flipping more bacon and eggs like perfectly into like a perfect scrambled eggs.
Beautiful.
Love it.
Lalia is probably a mix of like worry and to-do list, like kind of urgency, but also like wondering where Garnet is.
oh, she's at the table.
Oh, okay. So then worry and urgency and must speak to Garnet.
She's got a stein in hand and bacon in the other.
Breakfast of champions.
Well,
So, I was messing around with some of the things that I got last night from Nettie's. And I suppose some of the things that I didn't get last night from Nettie's.
Wait, what?
What?
I think I might be able to use that saddle to get to the infernal plane.
Okay.
What's everybody's surface thoughts? I mean, I'm judging reactions and thoughts, but I also want to hear what your character would say.
If Mines could have coughing, that would be Aiden right now because he almost choked on his fucking bacon. Like, what the fuck?
Hold on. Lalia is thinking in GIF, so give me a second to figure out which GIF it is.
Okay.
Oh, yes, this one.
Oh, goody. Oh, God.
And that is also her surface thought. So she's just kind of like, what?
What? I think I'll go with a classic. Hang on.
we'll say Garnet's mind goes from drinking beer. Yes.
Exactly.
Excuse me.
Sorry, what?
Slow blink.
Well, I mean, I think I can do it. I'll probably need Valeria's help with it eventually, but I kind of want to try it on my own. Try and figure this out. It's a fun problem for me.
You know, you don't often hear the word infernal and fun in the same sentence there, Zan.
I mean, most of the time I'm usually bored, so this gives me something to do. But I just wanted to let you guys know in case something goes wrong and I disappear.
If something goes wrong and you disappear and you took yourself to the infernal plane, that sounds like a personal problem, sir.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever guess that would happen.
Just be careful. Don't bite off more than you can chew. And maybe wait till after we make sure Lelion's safe. That's a lot of problems to have all at once.
I thought we made sure Lilian was safe.
Well, you just told me that you know where Emberlost is. We still got to take care of that.
But they retreated with their tail behind their legs, correct?
Yes, but in my experience, dogs who retreat don't always stay retreated. They tend to regroup and come back with a vengeance.
Okay.
Far be it from me to tell you what to do, but just be careful.
Well, like I said, I'll try, but
Now Lalia is purely like, he's just a kid! He's gonna get himself killed! Like, if you're still detecting thoughts, it's like, red light, red light, red light!
alrighty. Knowing my medallion of thoughts works, I'm gonna terminate that connection.
Just see Garnet jamming out.
Basically, kind of making sure that everything I bought, I didn't get gypped for.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
You made good choices.
So what
Well,
was the plan for our next few days? Are we staying in town? Or are we actually going to try and go find this tabaxi you were talking about and buy a boat and try and hunt down Ember Lost?
I think that is a great conversation to have over breakfast. I'm of a mind that we should go eliminate the threat before we settle into vacation. But it may take us a day or two to actually find a ship, whether it's the Dancing Delight or some other ship.
And you three have been on this ship before?
That's correct. Rather unpleasant experience.
Don't bring it up to Bank, he may have flashbacks.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, keep enjoying your eggs. And she'll lean over to
I had
So-
to stuff my face with eggs and bacon.
she'll lean over to Zan and just whisper, Bank died on the ship. It was bad. We brought him back, but it may be a sensitive topic. But it was
How do you-
unrelated to the ship and the sailing part.
Are we going to be honest with him? That's where we're going to go?
Oh, I think so, but we just don't want to, if you ask him about his previous experience, he may just not enjoy it.
As you're all saying this, Peter peeks his head through the window and I toss him some bacon in his mouth.
Nom 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 nom.
Well, since you guys have been there before and are familiar with the ship, is there any supplies we're going to that we should buy before we leave?
I think last time they provided it, yeah?
Provided what? Dinner?
Supplies,
Yeah.
yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah. Like, what do you mean by supplies? Like,
What do you mean by supply? Yeah.
You'll have food while you're on the ship. Yes.
I believe we kind of had to work for our keep, but otherwise they kept us covered. Or we paid something. I think we just buy. It's an all-inclusive cruise. Alcohol is an additional upcharge.
Are you talking about our boat or the enemy's boat?
Our boat.
Yeah, I'm talking about the enemy's boat. Like, what kind of dangers did you guys face on this?
Oh, well, the whole ship is a bad paladin, so there's that.
So, should we get holy water or oil or...
A lot of holy water. We need holy water made into tidal wave.
You need a holy ocean.
We need a flask of endless holy water. No.
Yes.
So the ship itself is an undead being. His name is Ember Lost. And aptly named, watch out for fire and his lostness. But the people who are currently on the ship They are orcs and spellcasters for Talos, who is the god of thunder. So you will feel right at home, I suppose. There's going to be lots of lightning and thunder, and their big chick Ferali has some really powerful holy spells that deal lots of damage just for being near her. This is the very nightmarish stuff.
Boy.
So I would say stock up on things that can negate lightning damage. Maybe some holy water might help, possibly. Probably not be super helpful. And be prepared for lots of spells similar to what Garnet and you cast, where there's big area effects that do bad things to the people you don't like.
Okay. I think upon hearing this and finishing up breakfast, they'll go looking at shops to try and find holy water and whatever else may help on this journey.
Cool.
Sounds like a good plan. Out of character conversation, just for the sake of time of the day, I assume like Lalia can go see about chartering a ship, which I'm assuming it's not going to be like, it's here and leaving in 5 minutes. Let's just go. Like it'll probably take a minute to get a ship. But do we have an idea of, like, are we like the first one that's ready, let's head out? Are we like, we want to leave within the week? What are we thinking?
I'm thinking maybe we leave within a week, because to what I remember is they were on open sea and there was no defining landmass that I could tell was around them. And with me going to be monitoring every evening, I want to wait to see if they arrive at port somewhere. If I can ask somebody what their port looks like and maybe where to find it.
Okay. Lalia can also wind walk once a day and just kind of scope out for about 8 hours to see if she can spot it. So yeah, I think retcon for like a week makes sense to me. What about Bink and Aiden?
I could also help out with Peter.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Just be
I have
careful.
no-
Turn yourself invisible if you go looking for the ship with Peter.
I have no gripes about waiting a couple days. Gives me Aiden more time to practice his forging, and potentially by the time we actually set out, he might be able to actually forge some better equipment, depending on how far I can get. We'll see.
Alright.
If I can go a full 8 hours without garnering a point of exhaustion.
So we're gonna prepare for a weekish. Lalia can let them know, let the docks know that we need it. We want a ship within a week.
Are you heading to the docks?
I'm assuming we'll say like the end character conversation before Zan darts out the door to go buy holy water is like, when I will head down to the barge yard and ask about a ride. When do we want to leave? And
Okay. Roll a d20.
Okay. Do, 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 do. CX.
Okay. You do in fact find Stanzentar.
Oh, hey, Stanzentar.
Hello? Yes. How can I help you?
My friends and I are looking for a ship that would be willing to take us after a big, undead dreadnought.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
What?
I've
Oh my
got
God.
6 days.
6 days to travel with us, or 6
Yep.
days? Okay.
Yep. So I got 6 vacation days that I can use for you guys. When do you want them?
Could we set out a week from today? Or 7 days from today, since in Forgotten Realms it's a 10-day week, unless we want 10 days.
Oh God.
It's a week from today. She starts counting on her fingers, forgets a couple fingers. Sure.
Can I just insight to make sure she, like, I know she's tipsy, but
Yep.
like, is she going to be there? Does she seem to be grasping this? It's not fantastic. 14.
Yeah, she seems drunk, but honest.
All right. This is why I like you. Okay.
This is like morning after drunk. Like trying to get rid
Oh,
of
sure.
whatever happened last night drunk.
Gotcha. All right. Well, we will see you in the week.
Okay.
And then thematically, Lalia. Sorry, there's a lot. Lalia had a long list of stuff to do this morning. I swear she's almost done. Wants to go meet up with Garnet
Okay.
and ask her about learning some magics from Garnet's divine magic.
Okay. We'll grab that in a second. What is Bink working on after breakfast?
Say, probably go outside and play some music.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bink hasn't played in forever.
And go entertain the bar scene. Okay. You can roll a performance check if you're trying to make some money.
That's the deal, yo.
Rolling.
Not natural 20.
Alright. Roll a D100.
There's the 100. There we go. And we got a 62.
Alright. So through the course of the afternoon, probably approaching dinner time, a few hours performance, you make 62 golden tips. Probably as much beer as your little body can drown.
Chonky apple juice.
Yes, chunky apple. You skip lunch because you've had so many apples.
He's starting to sweat apple juice, right? Like,
Oh. Your sweat is sticky. What about Zanzidar? What are you doing in the afternoon?
Let's see. Gotta refer to my notes. Well, in the evening after I've done my shopping.
Mhm.
Got it.
Yeah, because I'll grab your shopping list in a second. I just want to see if there's
Oh,
anything
okay.
besides that you were working on.
Can you pull up the map of the town real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if I can get in the big tower. Because to my knowledge, the runestone is still there.
Yeah, it's accessible. It's the guard barracks.
Okay. So do I just get in? Do they recognize me? Anything like that? Or
Yeah, you guys are the heroes of the town. You're more than welcome to go in there. It's nothing special at that
Okay.
point. But yeah, you can make your way up to the top floor. It looks like it's been cleaned up. The cages have been removed. The shattered planar beacon is no longer there. It's just an empty dais in the middle of this room that hasn't been repurposed for anything yet. Almost just kind
Uh,
of looks like an attic area.
Is the rune stone anywhere?
No, you don't see it. You know that it's in the ethereal plane. It's not actually in the material realm.
Last time, in order to get to the ethereal plane, we had to touch the wall, push a button.
You had to go through a ritual spell casting of etherealness from Galio, who had a trigger on the wall that allowed you to teleport back and forth.
And I'm pretty sure that triggers in Ragar's bag of holding, actually. He took the
Yeah.
bell, yeah.
But touching it now, you would recognize, given what you went through the first time, that the thing on the wall was mostly just like a focus point. It wasn't what was allowing you to go back and forth. It was the spell that Galio cast.
Coming up here and realizing that the runestone's in the ethereal plane, I'm gonna go hunt down Galio.
Okay, make an investigation check.
$17.
Okay, it doesn't take you very long. Back over in the town square,
Goodness, excuse me.
you find an older gentleman. Let me find Wizard here.
Before I walk into his shop, I'm gonna again cast Detect Thought. I want to have it up while I'm going in.
Okay. You see Galio, the wizard, standing behind his pie stand. Detect thoughts. He is thinking about changing his prices because not a lot of people are buying his pies yet.
Aww. Poor Galio. Having a hard go of his retirement job.
Hello.
Hello there, young one. What can I do for you? Are you here for some pies? They're on sale right now.
I'm actually here for a little bit more than pies, but
I have cake.
Um,
I have the best cake.
do you remember me at all?
Yes, I remember you.
Okay. This is more business than pleasure, so leave the pastries out of it real quick.
Okay, what you got? I mean, pastries are my business, so you should probably think about that the next time you use that phrase.
I would like to learn how to get into the ethereal plane like we did before.
Oh, but you just need a spell called
Okay.
etherealness.
You wouldn't happen to have a scroll of this spell.
Nope. Unfortunately not. I did not think about making spell scrolls before I quit.
If I were to gather supplies for you, could you make me a spell scroll?
Unfortunately, not anymore. As he shows you his staff that has been sundered. Says, I gave up magic. For pies! You
I
want one?
see. At this point, I'm gonna try and probe into his head. See
Okay.
if I can grab the spell out of it.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
The DC's pretty low. It's only a 13 on this necklace.
Well, he's got, I think, like a +3. Ooh, that's really cocked and not even in the thing. That is a 17.
Okay.
So you go to probe in, and you don't feel like he has a lot of defenses anymore, but you don't really find any magical knowledge. Very, very little seems to be left over at this point in time. as he kind of looks back at you. He's like, "What are you doing in there? Are you trying to steal my recipes? God,
No.
thief, mind thief."
Oh dear.
Do any of the guards respond to this at all?
One of them, there is a guard like kind of standing over the side that just kind of looks at him and rolls his eyes.
Oh, no. They're
Like
sick
he's
of your
not
shit.
stealing shit from you. Whatever. but my fuck. Damn guards.
Sorry for the intrusion.
You can at least buy a damn pie.
I'll buy 4 pies.
Alright, that's 4 gold. They're on sale.
Wow, goodness gracious. No wonder they're
Even
not
though you
selling.
haven't been extremely helpful, I'm feeling generous today, so I'll give you 6 gold.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You wouldn't happen to have any other colleagues in the area who might know a way for me to get what I want?
Well, you'd probably want a wizard of my previous caliber. I was the only one stationed here. The rest of my order are in other towns or in Neverwinter, so you might be able to request some from the Mages Guild in Neverwinter. Or find a wizard in the wild. Yep, that's my guess.
It's like, crikey, Crocodile Hunter found a wizard today.
I'd imagine you could probably order them from the Mages Guild. I mean, most things from Neverwinter take about a week to get here, though.
I'll keep that in mind. And I'll walk off.
Okie
And
dokie.
I'm gonna bring the pies back to the house before I do anything else.
Okay. You can mark 4 pies in your inventory that grant you 1d4 plus 4 healing when you eat it.
Hey,
Cool.
they're healing potion pies, guys.
At a low price too.
1d4 plus 4.
Yeah, maximum of 8 versus a regular healing potion has a maximum of 10, but you're guaranteed at least 5.
Do you need a con save afterwards, though, to see if you eat a
If
whole
you-
pie?
Only if you eat more than one. They're not very big. They're kind of
Oh,
like
okay.
personal pies.
Okay. More like a tart.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Like, wolf down an entire pumpkin pie. You're healed, but you're going to be lethargic for the rest of the day.
Oh. Well, do make it way back. I'll grab you. What was your shopping list?
Holy water, and I'm gonna go to Nettie's anyway. She seems to be a high level wizard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna confront her while I'm shopping.
Okay. So, I will grab that then, just in case anybody else wants to go. But you said holy water, right?
Mm-hmm.
So holy water, you could find a flask of it for 25 gold,
Alrighty.
which is, I think, like 4 or 5 vials worth.
It's a big thing.
But you would get that from the temple.
Sorry, I was writing stuff down. What was it?
25
There's-
gold for a flask of holy water.
Okay.
And the flask is the 2d6 radiant damage if it's a
Yep.
fiend. or-
Yeah, there should be a D&D item.
Yep.
Beyond item for flask of holy water.
Yep. Alrighty, I got that.
Alright, so we will pause with Zanzadar at Nettie's. Bink, we pause. You are playing at the tavern for the day.
Yep.
Lalia, you're headed to Garnet. But let's grab Aiden. What were you doing this afternoon?
2 stops, and then I'm going to begin foraging for the rest of the day. First stop is going to be to the Miners Exchange, seeing what they have in terms of adamantium.
Alrighty. I wrote this down. Let me find it. Adamantium. Roll a d10.
That's a 10.
Wow.
They have 10 Addy bars for 50 gold
Yay.
apiece.
I am buying all 10 of them for 500.
You got it. So I'm going to add that in. 10 Addy bars.
And let me see how much I'm getting with coal right now, because I'm probably going to buy coal as well. 'Cause I need coal.
You got
Coal makes the forge go round. I have 360 pounds. Never mind, that's good for now.
Are you sure? Don't want to make it around 500?
No. And we said we were spending a week, correct? Preparing ourselves?
That is up to you guys. Don't look at me.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I was asking everyone.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I still try to make that spell scroll for the.
Also, Chris.
Yes, I will grab that for you, Bink, once we get to the evening.
E.
Also, are there any stables around here where someone could rent a horse for a certain period of time or something like that?
Not yet. The rebuilding is still being done, so most of them are being used. But probably very soon.
Okay, well, I'm still going to ask you this question in DMs real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you might be able to convince somebody to let you borrow one. But as far as like an actual stable, not yet. There you go.
Alright. Well, that's the first trip done. The second trip, we'll head to Nettie's real quick and pull from the box.
Okay, so you're going to go to Nettie's as well, so I'll pause you there. That'll put 2 of you at Nettie's. And I will grab Lalia. You were headed to see Garnet?
Yes.
Okay. She is just...
Oh, by the way, do I need to roll a percentage dice
Yes.
since it's a new morning? Phew, 66.
You're good.
But yes, I want to track down Garnet.
Okay. Easy enough. She's at Bar Bart's listening to Bink.
All right. Hello, Garnet.
Yep.
And you are excused. I've noticed that you have some magics that you have used to aid us in different scenarios that has been very helpful for our group, and while I appreciate the divine energy that Scarlet has granted me so far, I feel that I could perhaps benefit from some of the stuff that you do. Would you be willing to teach me?
You want to heal?
Heal, and also to like kill dead things extra deadly.
I guess we could work on it, sure.
You aren't even gonna let me roll my persuasion with advantage since she's a dwarf?
Yes. I mean, I'm kind of drinking right now.
I mean, there's no rush, but
Yeah, roll a persuasion check.
okay. I will buy you a drink. There you go.
Just one?
As many as I need to get you to help me.
So
Without
that's gonna take
damaging your
200.
mental capabilities. 21.
Did you just say that in dwarf? Alright, I'm interested.
Alright. That's true. I probably would have approached with dwarf. Yeah. Dwarf.
I guess I could help you a little bit. When do you want to do this?
As soon as possible, but I don't know when. When do you have time?
I've got nothing but time at the moment. Let's go.
All right, fantastic.
She'll probably take you back to the house and like pull out some clerical supplies, some focuses, and start kind of walking you through some of the processes and spell casting. All right, so you do this, and then you got a D&D, so I guess that helps. And you need to focus it like this.
Yeah. So yeah, Lava will just be spending some time. Although, if I would like, in honor of the more of us who go to Nettie's, the better off our game goes. She's more than happy to follow over to Nettie's at some point.
Okay.
Perhaps she needs some ingredients for this spell.
Probably. She's like, you need an extra holy symbol. Do you have like 4?
Actually, I do have like 3.
You might want to grab an extra. Sometimes they break, but whatever.
All right. Oh dear, now I have a new concern.
All right.
But yeah, if it can be timed well after she meets up with Garnet, because she's also keeping an eye on the forge and Aiden, and so if he is not back to the forge yet, she would probably go looking for him.
Yep. I think that will give you access to your feet
Yay!
and some healing spells.
With some healing and some deading spells.
Yeah.
There's a balance.
Over the course of the next week or so, you just spend a couple hours with Garnet.
Cool.
If there's any role playing you'd like, you can certainly have those conversations with her. But
yeah, we'll see.
Will jump to Nettie's, so you guys all kind of find yourselves. A few of you, Bink's still playing, but Bink, you could probably run over and join them if you were interested. See each other walking towards Nettie's.
Okay.
As you all walk in, you see before you this open space, and there's right in the middle of her shop is not currently in use, but looks to have been used recently, a potter's wheel. And around the edges of the room, you see a bunch of blank pottery. And in the back is Nettie, just kind of painting this large ceramic vase. And she looks at you all and coming in, she says, "Oh, are you here for the painting class?"
Yes.
Amazing. Do you want to make your own bowl, or do you want to paint one of the ones I've already made?
I would rather paint one that was pre-made.
Alrighty. You have to paint your own ceramic day. Pick a bowl.
I'm gonna pick one that kind of looks like a cereal bowl.
Cool. Anybody else, or are you just here for my items?
Come on, guys. It's only polite. We should at least indulge her.
Lolly is looking like a bowl in a china shop, but she will walk over and delicately pick up the smallest bowl she sees and just like back slowly away from the shelves.
You find one of those anime sake cups.
Yeah, there you go.
Aiden's looking at
Tries
these
to
balls
jump
like,
up and take a look at some of the bowls.
Cool.
Aiden's like, I'm not usually the one for whatever the word is. Delicate things, I guess. There you go. He's not a delicate person. There you go. Yeah. It's like, okay. See how this works out. He'll take a bowl. Fuck it.
Well, I mean, you'll eat my meat, but you're afraid to paint my vase? Come on.
That's what
I'm
she
not
said.
really a painter, to say.
Bink,
Not
you...
really the... A brush isn't the same wielded as a sword, okay?
Well, that's why we're here. Bink, you walk up to the shelves and you see just about every variation or type of bowl you could imagine.
Oh.
Vases, mugs, cups, any sort of pottery piece you could want to pick up and They're just not painted. They're just all blank.
I'll look with curiosity and I guess try to pick up one and like look at one.
You pick up a few pieces and you just hear Nettie shouting over, "Well, you're going to pick one to paint or are you just going to finger them all?"
Pick one to paint.
Bink, find a mug for your chunky apple juice.
Yes, true.
As I look, now I'm looking one for my chunky apple juice.
How big of a mug would you like?
Oh
The
gosh.
size of my face.
Oh my gosh.
You got it. You find one that you could put your head in.
You just hear that? You just like, I flip it on my head. You just hear me. You just hear an echo.
I like this one.
Says, "All right, well, come sit down. The painting's pretty easy. It's 1 silver."
Okay.
Alrighty.
She hands you all paintbrushes and the little, like, paintist's platter with all the colors on it. And she says, "Well, there's not much to teach. Just go for it."
Now, is she like standing up like a teacher would, like a painting class, or is she sitting down with the rest of us?
She is sitting with the rest of you on, like, this very ornate-looking beanbag chair. And she's got, like, 6 finished pieces just drying next to her, and she's painting another one.
Oh, productive. Goodness.
One of them is, like, patchwork flannel painting. One of them's, like, tie-dye splatters. One of them is just black.
Yeah, Lalia's gonna have a gray anime sake cup. Just-
You're
What?
just gonna see like a blue, dark, like a blue, dark blue, purple type of thing.
Got it. Yes, as she hands you all the paint platters, she says, "Just think about what color you want, and it shows up."
Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, that makes it even
okay.
funnier that Lolly is like gray.
So, what are you gonna do with all these? Seems like you're making a lot.
It's fun. I gotta have my hobbies.
Alright, but do you decorate your house or what?
No, I melt them down and do it again. Except for the ones that you guys make. You're allowed to keep them.
You can physically feel Zanzdar roll his eyes at that.
Oh no.
Rolling dex checks now.
I was just gonna see how well Lalia could do, and she's getting most of the paint on the cup.
Oh, that's it. Fuck, that's
Oh,
it.
no.
Can't tell what. Couldn't tell if that was an 18 or a 2 because I was cockeyed.
Oh no.
It doesn't break, but you're definitely probably not a painter.
I like to think Lalia is like questioning her own skills, and then she looks over at Aiden's and suddenly feels a little better about herself.
I think Aiden's missed a couple spots.
Aiden's having trouble not breaking the paintbrush in his hand.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
It's not a sword. It's not a sword. It's not a sword. It doesn't need as much force. Just for shits and giggles, he'll try again. Oh, that. Oh, well.
A little better.
better, yeah.
You found a couple spots you missed.
His hand is just covered in paint.
Yeah.
Dude, I want to see. I'm hoping for a natural one just for shits and giggles.
Right.
Is that a natural one?
Oh, it's a 2.
Oh my god. Alright, Aiden ends up snapping the paintbrush. Fuck!
That's alright, I got more.
Maybe you should just use your fingers, Aiden.
Oh yeah, finger painting's fun.
Can this be done with advantage now then?
Sure. You got it.
Wow, would you look at that? Natural 20.
There you go. The harder
Oh,
they
this was so much easier. Why didn't I tell you?
Lalia goes back to feeling bad about herself.
Yep, I like to do this, and I let other people paint like you guys, and you get to keep them. But the ones I make, I just melt them and do it again. It's fun.
Big pastime.
Indeed. It is
Have you
actually-
met Galio?
Oh, the pie guy?
Yeah, the pie guy.
Yeah, his pies are kind of good.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, I've had better. I have certainly had better. But they're not bad. They're a little pricey.
Did you know he used to be a high-level wizard?
Yep.
If you had to rank yourself versus Gallia, who would be the higher level wizard?
Well, he can't cast spells anymore, so that's a pretty easy one.
Yeah, but hypothetically, when he was at his prime, and you were too.
I think he's still at his prime.
That's horrible.
I don't know. I mean, he was a pretty powerful wizard, and he was good at stuff. So I don't know why.
I'm just asking.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Here.
Okay.
Oh,
She just seems like a little confused by the question, but that's all you're really getting at the moment. She's kind of hard to read beyond that.
Do any of the other party members have any reaction to my questions?
not really.
Okay.
Aiden's just trying to make sure he doesn't break his fucking vase.
Lolly is in the bathroom, so I don't know about her, but
Well, mine's done. And he puts it in the center of the table in front of everybody. And around the outside of the bowl, it's mirrored on two different sides. It's an oasis in the desert.
ooh. That's
That wasn't
wonderful.
so hard. What'd Nettie say?
Well, that's wonderful.
Yep. I think I'm gonna put it in my room. And I'll just sit there and watch everybody else do the rest of their painting.
You're dog. Bink, what are you doing with your mug?
Can I enchant it with refilling
God.
properties?
With what properties?
With refilling property, like it refills itself.
Over time, you could.
Okay. Well, over time, I could.
Yep. Enchanting an item is very similar to making spell scrolls. Takes time, but you certainly could.
I'm still gonna put the properties of chunky apple juice in it.
You might be able to ask Nettie to do it. That's a service she offers
Josh.
if you don't want to spend your time doing it.
Oh, I'll so ask that then.
Okay. What does Bink's mug look like once it's painted? Or did he even paint it?
Oh yes, he did. It goes from like blue to like from top to bottom blue, dark blue, then like like a light purple, then dark purple. Well, dark
Nice.
purple, light purple.
I like it.
You got it. And you're asking Nettie if she could enchant it to be a mug of endless apple juice? Chunky
Pretty
apple
much. Kind of like if you've seen Doctor Strange and Thor interact, he kind of like Thor drinks his mug, and then like each time he teleports into an area, it keeps like refilling itself with alcohol.
juice? Yeah. So he's like,
Yeah.
you want chunky apple juice? I guess I could do that. Probably like 3 days and 100 gold.
Okay, will do.
Walkie doggy. Well, since you guys are spending a week here, I'm not gonna necessarily make you role play through that. So you can give yourself a mug of endless apple juice.
I'll slap 100 gold coins and be like,
There you go.
You just
It's beautiful.
Has it, you
Among
speak a
event
command word and it
Chunky
refills with chunky apple juice.
Yes.
Magic item time?
I'm sorry, did you ask another question? I missed it.
Magic item time?
Yeah, she looks around. Well,
Aiden's all business.
wonderful works of art. Thank you for participating and having some fun with me. Have a good day. She looks around sheepishly.
That's not actually what we came here for.
What? You mean you wanted something out of me?
Yeah?
Wow. Thought we could just be friends.
We are
Whatever.
friends.
What do you want?
Friends who give you money is the idea.
Alright, you want items? Alright. She snaps her finger and her pottery place turns into the item shop. The counter with the box and the shelves around full of random general items. She says, alright, alright. I guess you can reach in. That's all you want from me. Who's first?
Bing jumps up and reaches his hand in.
Alright, roll the d6.
Gives a good old reach.
And
Yeah,
to
it's a
pull it
four.
into the box.
I don't pull out. I get pulled in. Oh god. I'm pretty sure everything would explode at that point because I still have the bomb on me, and that's a dimensional space, so everyone would be dead.
Alright, roll a d100.
16. Wow.
Alright. Let's see here. Pull up my phone real quick. Alright, you pull out a spell scroll.
Ooh.
And this is a spell scroll of... What makes sense here? Let me find something that makes sense.
What makes sense?
A spell scroll of Sunburst.
Oh
Oh
boy.
dear.
Wow.
Says, oh, that's a pretty good one. 2,000 gold.
What does it do?
You throw the sun at somebody, basically.
Basically.
Does it hurt them or does it just blind them to death?
Both.
Yes, and.
Hey,
Like how much? are
So
we
it
talking
has a
about?
150-foot range,
Oh wow.
and brilliant sunlight flashes in a 60-foot radius centered on a point, so it's 120-foot diameter. Each creature in the light, and that includes allies, so be careful. Each creature in the light must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 12d6 radiant damage and are blinded for 1 minute.
Wow.
On a successful save, it takes half damage and isn't blind. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw. And you can try to be unblind by making a new throw at the end of your turn. It also dispels any darkness in its area that was created by a spell.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okie dokie.
2,000 gold. And this is why I saved, guys.
Right?
And now I'm only down to 9,564 gold.
Goodness gracious.
Sunburst is basically the Big Daddy Fireball.
Yeah, I'm like, holy crap. So is this like an actual item, or do I just type it in notes?
Yeah, it is a spell scroll, so you have to add spell scroll, then add 8th level. Because Sunburst
Failed.
is an 8th level spell.
Roll. Nope, it just... Okay, let's do that again. Can it be put in the bag of holding? I don't know if it... Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, spell scrolls can be put in bags.
I'm
of
sorry, the grenade is making me wary of items now.
That's all right. We
It's
appreciate
like, actually,
wearing
yes,
it.
that's true. It makes everything blow up. Do I just customize it and just name it? What's the name again?
Sunburst, all one word.
Like capital S, capital B.
Nope, just capital S. Sunburst. It's all one word.
Got it. Okay. I just gotta figure out how to customize the damage.
Oh, then it went back in the box.
I don't think I can do that. But
Yeah, just when
Yeah.
you use it, we'll just look up the spell again.
Yeah.
Pretty
no,
easy.
it says I can put a note underneath. So what's the damage? 10d something or
12d6.
12d6.
Barbecue, man.
Okay, so at least I know that's 12d6. Okay.
And you got it cheaper this time. Alrighty. So you add that, and she looks around and says, "Oh, that's a good one. Anybody else?"
Aiden steps up.
Okie dokie, go ahead. Roll a d6.
A 1.
And a d100.
I like the idea that Nettie's has like what those like roll for a tattoo shops.
Yeah.
Like she's actually got dice at the front.
54.
Okie dokie, you find the spell scroll of Spirit Weapon.
Ooh.
Holding it.
That's a fun one. 200 gold.
Nobody else wants it. I'm not buying it.
Does Zan want it?
Nope, I'm good.
All right, Lolly, I'll definitely buy that.
Okie dokie. That is Spiritual Weapon cast at level 2. Lasts for 10 minutes. Not concentration.
Cool.
Okie dokie. Have fun with that one. It can go anywhere. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Roll a d6 and a 100.
Okay.
Got a 4 again. And a 53. You pull out a potion of Storm Giant Strength.
Oh.
Dang.
Oh.
Which, let me double check. I think you've had that
That-
before.
Aiden has had that. That raises the strength score to 27 for an
Yeah.
hour.
That's a big one.
Need to double check the price though.
Of Storm Giant Strength? Jesus!
Because it is a
That's legendary.
legendary.
Oh my
Hell,
god.
legendary?
Yeah.
That was very rare.
Yes, that
Yeah,
is
potion
a
of
legendary.
Stone Giant Strength is rare, not Storm. my
Oh,
God.
Storm Giant.
Yeah, I don't think you've
Whoops.
had Storm Giant yet.
I've had something very rare.
Yeah, that's
Not
29.
Storm Giant, that's
That
20.
gives you, it changes your strength score to a 29 for an hour. Oh my
Yep.
god.
Yeah, Storm Giant is the big daddy.
Wow.
So she says, "Ooh, that's a big item. That's legend. Whew. 20,000 gold pieces.
I don't think anyone can buy that.
Nope.
I mean, I could go in on it. I can't buy it outright.
Are you wanting it? Is that the question?
Yeah, like, are you wanting it?
No, but I feel like it'd be good for Aiden to have.
I can hold it. I've got another thing I'm holding for you if you want.
We can always come back to it.
Yeah, she has a scroll of mass heal too.
Alright, I'll keep this one out of the box for you. Maybe when you learn how to make... Maybe once you get some money.
As we have like thousands of gold, we just can't buy.
But things are getting more expensive, so...
Yep.
No, I have no complaints at all. No.
Can't retire yet.
It's like, you cannot buy this. It's like, damn, we got all this 1,000 gold. We can't buy this one legendary item.
Huh? Says, well, who's next?
I will go. Lalia will step up.
Okie dokie. D6, D100.
One.
Oh boy.
Twirly, twirly. 90.
A 90?
Oh my god.
You pull out an immovable rod.
Hey, wait, don't we already have that?
Yeah.
Says, oh, that's a fun one. 200 gold.
Now, why not?
I mean, yeah, why not have two of them?
Now Lalia
You
can
never
do
had too many
pull-ups and
immovable
work on
rods.
climbing.
When our removable rods combine.
Right?
You literally just like fuse them, and it's like you get a mega immovable rod now.
If,
20
if
feet
an
instead of
immovable
10.
rod is thrown at an immovable rod, what?
4 of you. So,
Which will win, the immovable rod or the immovable rod?
okay. I would like...
Excuse me.
I was not expecting that.
What is... Wait, hold on. 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Alright. I'm gonna try a different thing for your last item as Garnet reaches in. I have 9 tables. What is the best way to make 4 people roll a dice that I can divide out by 9? Because if you all roll a d4, that's a maximum of 16. I can't divide that by 9. A d6 times 4 is 36.
That's divisible
That's
by
divisible
nine.
by 9. Okay, everybody roll a d6.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it was a 2. It was
I got
6
3.
at first.
So I gotta divide it by 4.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm gonna give you a boost from Garnet. Alright. 8, 6, 14, 12, 3, 4. Okay. So I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna be a...
Well, if you're okay, if you're doing a 9, you can't divide by 4 because that would. The highest we could get is 6.
Yes.
So do you want us to roll d10s and then you divide by 4? If there's 9 tables.
Or, we could still roll a number, and you still divide by 9, but it'd be a decimal point and then a number, which you could then pick from that table.
Because I think with what we just did, you'd want to add them together and not divide.
Yeah. Yep, I'm not dividing is what I need to do because that's an 8.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 8 out of 9.
Yeah.
That works. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, shit. Everybody roll a d20.
Oh no.
You landed on magic item table I, which is probably going to have to be something you save for.
Oh God.
So let's see what you
Ouch.
get.
I got a 7. Oh God.
That was
I don't
4
know
of
if I want to
you,
roll low on this.
and I will roll Garnet. Somebody add all your scores together for me.
6,
Oh, we're adding all together.
5, 42.
42,
Oh, wait, no, 43, sorry.
43
sorry.
plus 11 from Garnet.
54.
54.
Wow.
Plus what?
I got it. It's 54. But I'm going to pick... Let me see what that is. I'm going to make sure it's not something you guys will never use. I would save up for an item that's crap.
Oh God.
Appreciated.
Oh. Oh, horrible jeez.
Many things.
I'm scared.
Yeah, the game-ending item.
Right.
What did you roll? Jeez, Lalia.
I'm just trying to help out, man. Don't hate the players.
Don't hate the player, hate the dice.
You know what? Who initiated the dice roll?
Oh, boy. Okay. So, Garnet pulls out this iron flask.
Iron flask.
Yep. And Nettie looks at it and says, "Ooh, don't open that yet." That's an iron flask. That is legendary. And it contains a creature that will be friendly to you for an hour, and then you have to put it back in the flask or it might die. That could contain a list of things. So, you have the chance to use the iron flask to trap something in it when it is empty. However, it comes with something in it. You don't know what's in it yet because you haven't bought it and used Detect Magic, but of the creatures that could be in there, there is an Elemental, a Githyanki Knight, a Githyanki Zarek, an Invisible Stalker, a Merid, a Mezoloth, a Night Hag.
It's a two-sided list.
Yes, I'm getting there.
You're good. Yeah.
A Nicolith, a Planetar, a Salamander, a Salad, a Solar, a Succubus, an Ultraloth, a Zorn, an Afridi, a Jinn, a Lesser Devil, a Greater Devil, a Diva, a Demon, a few different types of demons, a Dow, a Cambion, an Arcaloth, or it could be empty.
My God.
So
Yay!
it could have a legendary creature inside of it that will obey your commands for an hour.
And you better hope you catch it again, huh?
Yep.
It was like
Wait, you gotta.
taking Mewtwo to a Pokeball.
Yep. She says, "Ooh, that will run you about." Let me consult my DM notes to see how much legendary items generally cost, and then give you half off. 250,000 gold.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Does he think we can all punch in together on money for that much?
No, no.
For now.
I mean, I got
Well, then you
10,000.
know I have a small fortune.
As I like go into like my secret stash and I whip out like 250,000 gold for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just need to multiply Zanzidar by 25 and we'll get there.
You just need to do months of gaming to get that much. Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, at least we know what we're working for now.
Says, "What? You want me to hold it or put it back?"
Can you hold it, please?
You got it. She is
Wait,
now...
if you put it back in there, would it have disappeared?
Yep. You would not be able to buy it. She does not keep
Is-
things on stock unless you ask her to hold it.
Is there a limit to how much she's willing to hold?
No, not really. Just I'm not gonna leave items around that you guys are never gonna buy. She just recycles it and turns it into something else.
What do you guys think? You want to keep it around? Do you think we'll ever get that much to even try to get that or not? What do you guys think? I mean, I do got Peter.
I'm
He's a
not
forever
necessarily interested in it.
Yeah, like me neither.
What is
I got
it?
Peter.
Lord.
It's like a. Looks like the tree from Exodus. Or from. No.
Oh goodness.
What about Aiden? How does Aiden
What?
feel about the flask?
Indifferent.
Like having-
Yeah, I feel indifferent too. So we can put it
I
back.
don't really. I'll be like, you just see the store person just like, they just like take a 3-pointer like, and it just like goes back in the freaking chest. And it's like, and it's gone.
I mean, this thing could hold a solar, which is a CR21 creature.
I really think Valeria might protest if we put it back.
I mean, is there any harm in having her save it? Like, does she
Nope.
have a limited
Yeah,
shelf
we'll
space?
just say we'll save it. See
Nope.
how she reacts. Yeah.
Who can save it?
I mean, we can dream. I don't know that we're ever going to see it 250,000 gold at one time to our name.
Yeah.
So, unless someone sells a city or something.
And you guys have a lot of items you could sell. You could actually probably get close if you sold everything.
If we sell all of our items like butt naked, if we're just like up to our underwear, we just sell all of our equipment and items. It's like, yeah, we get pretty close.
Well, I
But
mean,
then we have
all,
no way of making money afterwards.
I mean, all of your very rare items are worth 50,000 gold, which would get you 25k per very rare. So it's
Yeah.
not unthinkable.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till
Oh,
we
I'm
do
sorry, I don't
a
have
bunch of it.
10,000. I have 10,500.
Oh, that's a game changer.
Yeah, I got
We're in business
9,000.
now.
Yeah, now I only got 9,564.
Yeah. I don't have that kind of money. But we can leave it on the shelf and we can consider it. And yeah, maybe
Now,
our wishes
guys,
is one.
technically, we could try to get the money today.
As I take out my magical bean pouch.
There is a chance.
That we can. I'm just kidding. Okay, no, I'm just gonna put it away and not do
The
that.
bag of beans.
Wait, now.
we need.
What?
We literally need a D1. Wait, D99? Is it a 99
Oh, are you going
to
for the
get
mummy horde?
beanstalk? No. Like the 99 is to get like the the literal beanstalk to go up and get like something. Is it the golden goose or something? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a
Something.
beanstalk that takes you to some other realm of existence that might be full of treasure, might be full of death,
Or farts.
Oh god.
or
As
farts.
we-
It's one or the other. Okay. Oh god. Well, we'll save that for another day. We're not gonna do that now. We're gonna focus on that ship.
Mhm.
Well, Kentuckian, I guess I'll give you one more roll for Valeria, who could be here, and one for Harry.
Yeah.
So, if you guys want to roll it, or if you want me to roll it.
I don't care.
Can we all roll a D1 and see what happens? I know that was a joke. I know. You get it.
Let's
You
have
know,
the
you can't
DM roll it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's have you roll it.
Alright, so Harry gets a 4, and a 16. So 4 and 16. I tell you what, man, Magic Item Table 4 is a sweet spot. He pulls out a spell scroll of Power Word Stun.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
And how much did I say was Sunburst was?
2,000.
It was a level. Oh, 2,000 for level
So,
8. Yeah.
So same thing. She says, that's a fun one. 2,000.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm only gonna keep that freaking fire blazing sun thing. I'm not buying another spell scroll for now. Oh wait, what? When would I be able to create my own spell scroll?
We'll get to that at
Okay.
the evening. I'll run through people that are building and making stuff.
Got it. Okay, sorry for that.
So anybody want this one? We may put it back.
I don't want to try to cast a level 8 spell.
Me and I'm trying to find the spell.
You speak a word of power that can overwhelm the mind of one creature you can see within range, which is 60 feet, leaving it dumbfounded. If the target has 150 hit points or fewer, it is stunned. Otherwise, the spell has no effect. The stunned target must make a con saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a success, the stunning effect ends. That is any creature, as long as they're under 150 health.
Oh, okay.
It's the little sister of power word kill. Because you do that to a creature in front of Aiden, and you might as well have power word killed it. So
Yeah. It is a DC 18 to use that spell scroll.
Right. I'm gonna say not right now.
Okie dokie. Alright, we have one more roll for Valeria. That is a 5 and 70. So she pulls out a bag of tricks,
oh boy.
and it is rust colored.
Nah.
So bag of tricks.
This
Hey.
Uncommon.
Yes, I said rust bag of tricks. So you can basically use an action to pull out an object from the bag that turns into a creature.
Oh.
You can pull out as many as 3 per day, and the rust bag creates either a rat, an owl, a mastiff, a goat, a giant boar, a lion, or a brown bear. That lasts for 24 hours.
or until they die.
Yep.
Wow. And then it recharges.
Yeah, once per day.
Wow.
Once per day, basically. And that is uncommon, so she says, oh, that's a lot of fun. 300 gold.
Oh my god, I'd charge more.
Bink. Don't touch the shop,
Nothing.
That feels like a Bink item.
It does feel like a Bink item.
Wait, what is it called?
It is a rust bag of tricks.
Bag of troops. Wow.
And basically, every time you pull out the little fuzzy thing and throw it, you roll a d8 to see what creature appears.
I feel like since I already have a griffin, I feel like somebody else should have this. This
Well,
would be
they only
too
last
overpowered
till
for Bink. Wait, you said wait, didn't you say this has 3 charges or only has you can only pull out one thing?
Three charges per day.
Can you have 3 at a time? Like all
Yep.
3 can be out at a time? Oh. So who wants this?
I don't. It doesn't fit my character.
Dang. It doesn't fit Lolly at all, but I love this item. So if no one
He's
is
gonna
going to
have
buy
it.
it, Lolly is going to buy it.
I'm about to say like no, like generally I want somebody else to have it just because Bink already has Peter, the Griffin. So
That's fair.
I figure somebody else should have something pretty cool.
Well, all right. I'll just add another. I spent a lot of money on this trip, guys. I just came for an amulet. What the heck? But yeah. Oh, go ahead.
She throws in another focus for you.
Oh, thank you. Yes. After all this. I don't know. It's kind of Lalia-esque. She can now just create a friend.
Yeah.
Just sits here. We'll never be lonely on our breaks or our watches ever again.
Yep.
Says, alrighty, well, thank you for your business. Anything else? Any other enchantments or things you want me to look for?
Can you identify what this black gem is?
Sure. You're holding up one of the black gems you got from the dragon treasure hold.
Yep.
She takes a look at it and she says, ooh, that's interesting. Well, these are relatively pretty rare, so they are valuable gems. Magical, not so much. However, it's interesting how these are made. Might be a little creepy, but it also makes it very powerful for like a spell casting focus or for some unique collectors because they're very hard to find. When a black dragon sheds its skin once every 100 years or so, it doesn't want to leave the scales behind for just anybody to have or use. So he smooshes it into one of these.
That's hardcore.
Neat. Would it have any effect if I used it for chromatic orb?
Nope,
Okay.
it's just dead skin.
Okay.
It looks cool and shiny and some people really like them.
Awesome. Well, I'm done here.
Okie dokie.
Thank you as always for your assistance, Nettie. We appreciate it, and the pottery was an extra treat.
You're welcome.
Jeez.
Zanzibar, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Here.
Okay.
Okay.
12.
You hear in the back of your head, Galileo was a 2. I'm like a 12. As you walk out the door.
Oh boy.
Try not to react to it.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't a message or a telepathic link or anything, right?
Not a link, just a
Okay.
quick invasion that you failed to stave off.
Okay.
But she knows that you got the message.
Cool.
You may or may not have been exposed to it or remember it being talked about, but the same thing happened to Rhaegar when you met the Lich, but he made his save, or no, he didn't make his save, so he also got the message.
Right.
That was it. It's just a message. But you got it. So you guys go walking back out of Nettie's and go to spend the rest of your day. So we can roll through some of our downtime checks here. Alright, so let's start with the short one. Bink, you want to make a spell scroll. What level spell scroll are you looking at?
What level does Lolly get the tingy? The why am I forgetting the name? Dimension door.
Dimension door?
Dimension door, I get it next level at 13.
Would you want one now?
I mean, she ain't gonna say no.
Because I don't know the. Oh yeah. I don't know if you guys got XP last time. Like I don't know how close we are to another level, but it'll probably be a couple more sessions. So, yeah, I'll make dimension doors. So it'll be like a little safety thing for Lalia, just in case, because I think she's like the tallest in the group at least. So it would work out for her the most.
As long as Aiden isn't embiggened, she could dimension door anybody.
Yeah. All right. Dimension door is 4th level. We said.
Yep.
Yes. So that'll cost 1,000, I believe, in 4 days.
Yep. It's gonna take you 4 days and 1,000 gold.
Alrighty, I'll deduct 1,000.
So working 8 hours a day for the next 4 days, assuming you're not blowing spell slots performing. Which I mean, you can if you
I'm
want to.
here.
but
I'm here. I'm
Yeah.
here. He's dimension dooring around
You
Barbards.
probably shouldn't dimension door around Barbards.
100%.
No,
I
no,
mean,
no, 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 not with the grenade. Leave the grenade with somebody else.
Welcome to the Bank Show. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm on the highway. I'm over here. Yep.
oh wait, I forgot to go to the jumps.
There goes Barbards. And half of
Wait,
Lelion.
so question. So when I use it, like when I'm casting it on the spell scroll, like it shouldn't blow me up because I'm not stepping through, right? Or does it
Correct. You
require
are
me
just
stepping through
enchanting an
to use
item. You are not actually teleporting yourself.
it? Okay, good. I'm just like putting it into the spell. Okay,
Yep.
good. I'm like, I was also thinking about that. I'm like, wait a second, am I gonna blow up from this? Should I like put it next to me and then do this?
Lolly
Like
would call
regardless,
that
I would
not worth
unequip it and give it to someone else in the meantime, regardless, if that were the case. But I should be good.
All right. So that'll be 4 days and 1,000 gold, and you can go ahead and have a spell scroll of Dimension Door.
I'm gonna just pass that along to Lalia. Well, bam.
Cool.
Thank you very much, Pink. I appreciate it.
No problem. And now you can take anybody your height and weight. Well,
Size
it's
command,
like
yeah.
basic.
Well, they're not saying you're heavy, just saying anyone your weight or height you can take along with you. Anyone that exceeds your weight you can't take with, figured you'd be not offensive or anything.
Lolly just
God.
stone faced. You just watch her one eyebrow raise. Got it.
Well, what they have or is I?
That was hilarious.
Oh,
my
boy.
gosh. Ow. Now my abs hurt. Okay.
Oh, boy. Alrighty. And then we put it off for a minute, so I'll go ahead and run through some of the forging for Aiden.
Okay. Forget. If I wanted to go, I know I go higher, going a higher tier than what I'm in, it gives me disadvantage, but I forget what happens if it's 2 tiers above.
Let
I'll
me
be
double-
right back. I'm just gonna take a quick potty break.
Go for it.
Okay, so making something 2 above is almost impossible.
Ooh.
It is disadvantage with the DC starting at 30. No, I lied. You have level 1 complete, so it would be a DC of 25 with disadvantage. So,
Jesus.
pretty hard.
Okay.
But I mean, worst thing that happens is you just don't make it and you lose coal. You don't lose the bar that you used.
Well, since we're just talking about tier 3, so this is talking about refinement and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, okay. I actually changed a plan then.
But wait,
Because
you've made it to tier 2 though, haven't you?
No, I'm only at 6 out of 10 on tier 1.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were tier 2. Almost there.
Yeah, tier 2 on bars, but not on
Yeah, you're tier 2 on making bars, but not on
crafting.
crafting.
No,
Gotcha.
I'm tier 3 on making bars.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
you're
what I
right,
meant.
yeah.
You completed tier 2 on making bars.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Change of plan then. Actually, since I remember asking you, I had like a session or two back about potential other smiths who Aiden can learn from and who are offering classes.
Uh-huh.
So you could spend his time attending one of these classes if they're available.
Yep. You can certainly hunt down some smiths, and they will do the same, an 8-hour session, and each one, we'll say they're probably hosted for free, just given the nature of who you guys are and wanting to help out the town. Each 8-hour class would give you 4 points in a tier.
No check, just attending the class.
Yep.
Okay.
You just don't get to make anything out of it, but you get tier points. And it has to be a tier that you're on.
What?
I mean, I'll take the class then because that means I complete level 1.
Hey, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do that for the rest of the day.
You got it.
Also question, what time was it when we left Nettie's?
Probably just sometime in the afternoon. I don't want to make a new one. What am I doing?
I'm asking because I'm going to have Aiden attempt to wake up slightly earlier in the next day.
Yeah, no worries. Give me just a second here. I'm adding your class. I almost said plus 43 points.
Woo! And just like that, Aiden's an expert in.
So yeah, I would say the class would probably be like an evening class, so it would take you probably through to like 10 or 11 p.m. So you would have had to have been there around 3 or 4. So you would have left Nettie's by prior to that easily.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, but I will, at the end of the first day, since there was a lot in the first day, I will grab Zanzidar as well. What were you, any further plans for the day or for the week? We can kind of summarize if there's things you guys are going to spend the rest of the week working on, and there's not a whole lot of role playing you want to do. I'll leave that up to you guys.
Second day, I probably would have met with someone or sent a letter out to Neverwinter or something to the Mages Association.
Okay.
And then every night just scrying on the ship to see where it's at and messing around with the tack and the plane shift spell scroll.
Okay. Roll me 2 investigation checks with advantage or Arcana. Or, yeah, one of them could be Arcana.
Okay. Is the Arcana advantage or
Yep.
not?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm summarizing how far
Okay.
you get.
Nice.
So I'm not going to make you make 14 rolls back to back and try and remember all that.
Wee.
Oh, Jesus, that's my Arcana.
Okay.
Aw.
Do I do an investigation too?
Yeah, that one's going to be for the mages, but also advantage.
Try this again. Uh-huh.
Okay. You do manage to get a letter out to the mages. I'm assuming you were looking for the ethereal spell scroll, trying to get somebody to help with that.
Yeah.
Okay. You do receive one by the end of the week. However, they don't give you a discount. And it is a 7th level spell scroll for 1,500 gold.
See, I don't have that much.
Mm-hmm.
So, I assume since I don't have that much, it would have gone, what, to Nettie's?
Yep. Yeah, she would hold it for you.
1,500 or 15,000?
Oh, it's 7th level. I'm sorry. Yeah, because your 8th level spell scrolls are 20k, right?
No, they were 2,000. But I thought
Yeah.
you had like 10k, Connor. He said
I do.
1,500, not 15,000.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, your 8th level, your 8th level spell scroll was 2,000 gold.
That's why I was asking.
So your 7th
Wait,
level is 1,500.
where did his 9,000 gold go? If he
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking 15,000.
No,
Alright.
that'd be like a 17th level spell.
And just like that, the campaign's over.
Yep. But yes, spell scroll of etherealness, 7th level spell scroll. Casting time of 1 action. It lasts for 8 hours. You can step back and forth between the ethereal plane.
Cool. Since that's at the end of the week, I'm not going to be using it before we leave, but
Cool. And then, as far as the Arcana check, you're having a tough time with it still. You're getting a little more familiar. You're finding some connections. You've basically been able to manipulate, whether with magic or with your mind, that this particular item that you're holding now at least serves as some sort of connection with the Hells, whereas before it was a little iffy. You've been able to kind of pull that out and solidify it as connecting to that realm. However, you have not managed to turn it into tuning fork quality,
okay.
but you know it's possible. It's just going to take some more work.
Alrighty. Would I know if I had to turn it into a physical tuning fork? Like, would I need Aiden's help at the forge to do that?
No, given the way you're going about it, the tuning fork itself, while it is a component of casting the plane shift spell, it's more of a focus item.
Okay.
So what you, I'm assuming, are attempting to doing, or what I'm allowing you to do, is turn this legendary item, which is certainly way more valuable than a tuning fork, into a planar focus.
Okay.
I mean, it'll still work as a legendary item, and it'll still be what it is, but you'd be able to utilize it as the focus instead of finding a cheap-ass tuning fork to the Hells.
Okay, cool.
So, anything else for your week? I'll just run through and we can start summarizing, or if you have any role playing that you would like to do, and then I'll come back around.
I want to, and we don't have to roleplay this, but I want to talk to the guards and see if Lelion's become big enough to have crime in it yet, or not.
That one's pretty easy. You don't necessarily have to make any checks or rolls for this. It would just be some time spent. Gathering the size of Lelion, recent events, and that they're still kind of recovering. Some of the guard did manage to get sent onward to the southern border. There are currently about as many guards as there are civilians. So, no.
Okay.
Not a whole lot of crime yet. Because,
We're a tad over policed.
50% of the population is part of the guard, and the rest of them volunteer for a lot of stuff around town. So you're getting small town vibes. If you're a thief, you're probably fucked out the gate. So
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
But yeah, that's it. That's
you're a little overpopulated right now. Maybe the defense of Lelion might have helped,
Right. Even
Yeah.
even the
but
population.
nobody died except for guards. So
It's a dark way to look at it.
yeah. Well, are they? Anything else you'd like to try and gather with your time off?
Nope, not right now.
Okay. Then the last thing I will give you is utilizing the scry spell over the next few days. You find that you continue to see this ship with this crew and the group aboard. Over the course of the next week, you never see them come to port. They don't stop anywhere necessarily on a landmass or close to that. However, towards the end of the week, they do drop anchor. And make a perception check with advantage because you've been scrying every day.
Okay. Finally, some good rolls.
Okay.
Woo!
You gather through watching and trying your best to pay attention to where the magic is leading you. You're not sure necessarily of distance, but you gather that their current location where they dropped anchor, which is where they've been for the last couple days now, is somewhere northwest to west to northwest.
Okay.
So if you're looking at a clock of the Sword Coast and you guys are in the dead center, they're probably like between 10 and 11 o'clock.
Okay.
So that is what you have gathered at the end of the week. So keep that in mind for when we bring everybody back together. But I will jump down and we'll check on Bink. Since I know you're not going to be here the whole session, let's make sure we grab you. What are your goals or aspirations or any role playing for this week?
You're just gonna see Bink playing the songs all day long.
Okay.
Riding on his Peter the Griffin.
Awesome. So you're going to work on your spell scroll and you're going to perform. Are you trying to make some money?
Yeah.
Roll a performance check with advantage.
Mm. 15 is the disadvantage.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me.
55.
And times that by 3 because you got a 15 on your performance. So 165 gold over the
Woo!
course of the week.
Woo! Rolling in the dough.
In the role playing or other purchases you were looking at making, or you just jamming and casting?
Jamming and casting while making that spell scroll.
Awesome. So how about Lalia?
Alright. I've never had so much on Lalia's to-do list. It's a little overwhelming. So she's going to be working with Garnet to learn some cleric spells. She is going to make another scroll of Revivify, which is 3rd level.
Okay. It's also 4 days in a grand?
2 days
2 days for third? Yeah.
and 100 gold. But it would be 300 because Revivify is 300 gold.
Yep.
And if possible, she would have been checking in with Zanzidar on his scrying and would take an evening or two to try wind walking out over the ocean, only a couple hours out, but at 300 feet a minute, or every 6 seconds, she could get pretty far, and just try to get eyes on the Emberlost using the directions that he's able to share.
Okay. So I would say give me an investigation check. I'll give you advantage because you're doing it multiple days, and towards the end he would have had a better idea.
15.
Okay. You never find the fog bank directly.
Okay.
However, towards the end of the week, with a little more cardinal directional information, you do find an area where the weather goes from clear to thunderstorm.
Gotcha.
And that definitely triggers your mind and rings a bell. So you go back the next day, same thing.
Okay. So we have a trajectory we can give Stanzins.
And I would imagine you probably get to the edge and don't go into the thunderstorm?
Nope.
Okay.
Especially not as mist. Nope. just scoping it out. And then I'm gonna keep writing this down to remind myself, but she's not gonna look at Haz's letter yet because we're in game mode. So the last thing I have is some role playing with Aiden on his, what I'm expecting, as perhaps assuming is a better word. I'm assuming he'll use some of his week doing. So
Okay.
we can jump to him and I'll pop in with Lalia if that works.
Sure. All right then. Then yes. So Aiden, you took your class. You've got 6 days left to work with. What are you doing for the rest of your week?
Well, second day, I did have him wake up a little earlier, like we'll say 8 o'clock if he got home by 11 from the class.
Mm-hmm.
He'll spend the first 4 hours forging,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna go for a little risk game today. Now that I have technically a tier 2. Since I had Aiden stash a couple items in the house, just to experiment with, we're gonna attempt some refinement, which obviously yes will give me just disadvantage now that I'm a tier 2.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, we're going to attempt to refine a +1 shield.
Okay.
And I don't know if it's how long would it take if it's refinement. I don't know if it's different from forging in terms of duration.
It is. Refinement to add a plus is twice as long as forging it. So it is 4 hours.
Okay.
Oof.
Okie dokie. So if Lolly wants to stick around for that.
Yeah. This kind of feels apropos, if you will, and you can determine how this will work, Chris. But
Mhm.
so Lolly is a pretty early riser in general, except for when we've been fighting shit and she's tired. So I'd imagine she'd have gotten up, maybe not quite as early as Aiden, but if she heard him rattling around, she'll kind of come and knock on the forge door and peep her head in and say, "Are you up to forging today?"
But of course, I have the spare time. What else would I be doing?
That's a good question. So what are you working on?
A little bit of refinement, as a matter of fact. Trying to, well, in other words, give this shield here a better coating of shine, to say the least.
Interesting. Well, I don't know much about the mechanics of all that, but I've been working with Garnet on some new spells, and I think I have one that might be helpful. So if you would allow me, she'll reach out and touch Aiden's shoulder and cast guidance.
Okay.
And she'll stay here as long as he needs, every minute, guiding again.
Are you certain that? Are you sure I'll be here for at least 4 hours?
I can't promise I'll be here all the time, but I can be here now and then, and this seems important, so.
Yeah, well. And what does guidance do? It gives me advantage, I guess.
Gives you a
and
plus.
then
Well, it
or
gives
plus.
you plus a d4.
Yeah, you get to add a d4 to your rolls, so it doesn't give you advantage, but.
Okay, well, I need all the rules right now.
Right?
We'll see.
Yep. So you are trying to make a +1 shield into a +2 shield?
Yep.
Okay.
Dang.
So you do not have proficiency in the previous tier. So this will be a dex check at disadvantage, but you get to add a d4.
Oh, this is
Oh, boy.
oh my god, that's a natural one. So
Dang.
With the d4, that only gets you up to a 10. So unfortunately not. You spend 4 hours, and you've got it. It's not something you're familiar with. It's tough. You're going through the learning process. You're picking up a few things. Lolly is kind of helping you, pointing out some things. You've turned this +1 shield into a +1.5.
Well, there you
We're gonna. Can we continue to refine it? Like continue to try to get it to a +2? Obviously, taking more time.
Yep.
Okay. We'll try again.
Okay.
If Lalia wishes to stay for another 4 hours.
Well, I'm in this deep already. She's all sweaty.
Probably make
How
a
do you
lunch.
deal with this all the time?
Huh? You'll get used to it. Oh, not much better. The D4, that'd be a 13 at the max.
Okay. You're still chugging along. It's getting there. It's shinier. It's a little tougher. You're starting to pick out some of the things that you've missed, some things that still need improving. You found some areas where you could add a little material. You found a couple areas where you could manipulate or remove some material, and you've made it to a +1.75.
Love it.
Inching, inching.
This is much harder when you don't have your proficiency or things like that, but you're making
Yeah.
progress. It's slow progress.
At this point, I might have to start rolling con saves. So I'm at 8 hours.
Yes, if you wanted to continue today, you would need to make con checks. And I would say Lalia would too if she wanted to keep helping.
It's your call at this point.
Because you are getting magically drained as much as he is getting
Right.
physically drained.
Just learns this thing, and it's complicated.
Garnet's sitting in the background just like drinking beer, like, you're doing great. Practice makes perfect.
If she's in for it, I'm in for it.
Sure. We've got all week to recover. If this goes wrong, it's fine.
Okay.
So both of you make
So
a
you-
Constitution saving throw. DC right now.
Oh, it's a
is-
saving throw?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
yes.
absolutely staying.
Your
+5, right?
Yeah.
Or
DC right now is a 15.
Okay.
I can make that. Just don't need a natural one. All right, that's a
Woo.
26.
That was close for comfort, but I made it.
Okay. So you will get 4 more hours of work, and then you will both suffer a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Okay.
You would like to try to refine once more.
Oh, God. No, it's just, kill the natural 20 for 21.
And then
Okay.
add your D4.
Add your D4.
You know what? We're going to go all the way. I'm adding the D4, and then I'm adding my daily inspiration.
Hey, good
Okay.
deal.
That makes another 7, so 28.
Hey.
Okay. So what you wanted to hit for no additional refinement was a 25.
Woo!
Woo.
So you do successfully turn this +1 shield into a +2 after 12 hours of grueling guidanced work. It's wet from your own sweat.
Right.
Probably needs to be wiped a little bit and cleaned up, but
I
you
didn't learn that spell.
yeah, do manage to successfully create a +2 shield.
Hot damn.
You see Aiden like,
How
Showing
many
the
times is it
amazing
when I get
powers.
done?
This was 8.
He started
I started
at 8, so
8 a.m., so 8 p.m.
yeah.
I would say you probably had to take a little bit of a break for like
Food
lunch and
and
food, so you're probably at
tea.
like 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Well, we did it.
We
like
did.
three-
It looks the
three
same.
times.
No.
3 times as longer than I expected it to, but... You see Aiden having to, like, okay, I'm drenched this way, I'm taking my shirt off. It's too hot! It's too hot!
I don't know what Lalia does in this
I
circumstance.
apologize, but it's too hot.
I imagine the 3 of them coming out of the forge. And Zanzibar is leaning up against the door frame, big smile on his face. You guys okay? You're drenched in sweat. I heard a lot of groaning.
Me too.
Yes, it was hard work, but it paid off. Aiden is phenomenal.
Garnet, who was kind of like sitting in the back drinking the whole time, just kind of looks at Zan and she's like, well, is it your turn?
Oh my god.
Oh wait, Xandadar, you also go in the forge?
No, I think I'm done with the forge for today. and then Lalia Aiden suddenly presses the shield against you. Here's your present. Good night.
Oh, dang. So she's just stunned. Also very tired.
Yep, now you have a +2 shield.
Fantastic.
And that's you sleeping very long tonight. And now, so we're at day 3. So day 3, we are going to. Well, actually, I'm going to ask the guards first in the morning if I could borrow a horse for a few days.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Okay, reducing daily inspiration.
Yep.
And then we're going to use commanding presence. There we go. That's a 22.
All right. Yeah, you walk up to a guard, and at first he's like, I'm using it. Then you inspire
You're
yourself a
fucking
little bit, and he's like, let me ask the boss. And then you're like, well, I know the boss. And he's like, all right, fine. Just don't kill it.
I'll try not to kill it. We'll see what happens. I'll grab some horse feed from a general shop for at least a week's worth.
Mhm.
And then, before he leaves, Aiden is going to leave a note under Lalia's door. That isn't if she hasn't already woken up already.
She's probably up. She's probably with Garnet at this point.
Okay.
We're
well,
working
then
on spells, so you could probably
Yep.
find us. Yeah.
well, he's going to leave the letter there.
Okay.
And then he is taking the horse, and he is going to be making a trip to Old Gnawbone.
Okie dokie.
So he'll be gone for at least 3 days, if that's remembered correctly.
Yep.
Okay.
Make a survival check with advantage to make sure you don't get lost.
Well, we killed a natural 1 for a 17.
Okay. So yeah, we'll say just the trip there and back alone is going to take you 3 days. But you do make it there, so depending on what you want to do while there, we'll see how long
May
that
take
takes.
more time.
Yep.
Okay. So we're at day 5, 6?
Yeah, at least day
When we
6.
make-
So you've got at
when we
least
make- when we
another
make-
day.
Okay. Well, he's gonna go. He's gonna go through that entire routine, being blindfolded and such. Brought to Old Gnawbone.
Yep,
Love
they
it.
do. They recognize you. So you get taken back, and you find yourself in that very large chamber with a large wall of force behind it, and these ornate statues. You see old Gnawbone is sitting there. She still looks kind of injured, still recovering. But as you enter, she looks away from her scrying orbs, looks down upon you, and says, "Ah, the warrior. How can I help you?"
Greetings, Gnawbone. Feeling better, I hope.
You could say so.
Well, I don't want to take too much of your time, so I'll go straight to business. I'm here to cash in that favor.
All right. Well, each of you have one, so what would you like from me?
Knowledge.
Oh, I'm great at that. What type of knowledge are you looking for?
A knowledge on, as Aiden proceeds to take off his armor and his shirt, a knowledge on marks such as these.
You see her eyes kind of grow wide a little bit. Oh, ha, ha, ha. You are either very lucky or very unfortunate.
I think I'll go with unfortunate, considering this mark appeared after I had smited the Ebon Death.
Interesting. Well, I guess that's a blessing in disguise, actually, for you probably. See, I'm very familiar with these marks. All of my servants have them. I have marked them. These are called dragon marks. They can only be given by dragons of ancient power. Generally, they're boons to followers or curses to enemies. Sometimes they are passed along through bloodlines. If, say, one of my followers that I've blessed and marked were to reproduce, there's a chance it could be passed along, especially if they reproduce with another that has a mark. However, these are very hard to give out. I've only managed to create 3 in my thousands of years. And you say you received yours from the Ebon Death. Well, I can tell you that being marked by a dragon usually connects you to them in some way, shape, form. But given that your dragon is no longer on the side of the living in any possible realm at the moment, I think that means a small part of him was probably consumed by you. I guess would be the easiest way to put it. You have become more than just a mortal human. You now contain part of a dragon within you. Now, that part will continue to grow, just as dragons grow. And depending on your luck and your own self-fortitude, it could either be a great boon to you, or it could be disastrous. You probably want to cultivate it. It will most likely grant you some sort of magical power, some sort of spells, something that it itself can do for you. Generally, these marks gather magic, and you need to expel it, as too much build-up can be bad for you. Might want to spend some time figuring out what the expulsion of this magic does for you, what spell or effect it creates, or what powers it's given you. But I don't fear for your life. I feel you will be fine.
Is there any way of potentially molding this power that I seem to have garnered, whether by fate or just pure luck or lack thereof?
There's nothing per se that you yourself could do. At this point, the dragon mark is a sign of fate, and it depends on what the fates have in store. I think the only one that could change the course that your mark is going to take would be the dragon that gave it to you, or a god, or perhaps the wish spell. Otherwise, I think it's just up to fate and, pun intended, a roll of the dice.
Oh boy.
I see. Well then, that is all I have. I appreciate the knowledge you have bestowed upon me.
Oh, absolutely. I suppose if you were taken aback or decided you didn't want this any longer, you might be able to, depending on how close you are with the deities. There's only one deity that I know of that can remove the mark of a dragon. That is the dragon deity, Bahamut. Suppose you could beg or pray to him, and he may be able to alter or remove it should you need that.
See.
Actually, I lie. There are 2 deities that could do such. But I would recommend Bahamut. But I
Why
suppose
is that?
Tiamat could do it as well.
Oh God.
But you'd have to go to her, imprisoned in the center of the 9 hells. And I don't recommend that.
I see.
Out of game. Guess who has plane shift to hell?
I know, right? Like, I feel like all roads are leading.
Sorry, go ahead.
I see.
So tell me, I have a question for you now. Have you experienced anything that wasn't yours due to this attachment, this consumption, I'm assuming?
Yes. Yes, I have. On the night after that battle, my mind seemed to drift off into what at first I thought were dreams, were memories. Memories that were not my own. And eventually I began to understand that the memories I saw were the Ebendeth's, and how he became the monster that he was before his soul was vanquished.
Interesting. Would you mind sharing these memories? Maybe I could help you make sense of them and learn something myself?
Say that's a fair exchange for the knowledge you bestowed upon me.
Wonderful. Well, this might take some time to devolve. Would you mind staying here, spending a day with me?
I have the time.
Wonderful.
Ah.
So, I am making this decision and deciding to share your dreams with her. I will give you a little more information about the dream.
Wonderful.
So, first section, the hall. She informs you that this is, in fact, still around. This is the chamber of the Council of Dragons. And the members that you saw was the last time that all living members were present. Because generally the meeting is just whoever is able to show up. But everybody is required to show up when a new member is inducted. The last member to be inducted was the Ebendeth. So that was the last time everybody showed up. She does show you that, and she does this in front of you, she changes shape and shows you that the person talking to the Ebendeth in the beginning, the male elf, was her. She confirms that Cryo Wing, the Silver Fox gentleman, she doesn't give out a whole lot of information. It seems to be kind of a sore spot, per se. But he was, in fact, ousted from the council for actions taken against other dragon members of the council. She... Make an insight check.
Nobody.
I'll give you advantage. Roll it twice.
Okay.
Because I'd imagine you were pretty in tune with what was going on, and you were ahead
Nice.
of her. Okay.
20.
Woohoo.
Okay. You are able to gather based on the way she skirts around that particular section into the section where you saw the Ebondeth being basically tortured and corrupted by Cryowing, that Ebondeth was most likely not the only one that this happened to. But you don't know how many, and she doesn't give you any other names. You just kind of pick that up from your insight the way she's talking. Then she goes over the section in the mausoleum. She kind of is able to basically tell you were right, and that section was the moment Ebondeth died, when he was drowned by Eniarv, raising the sea and sinking the Uth Tower initially. Very impactful moment in his life. Then tells you of the void, which is where you saw darkness, and that is kind of the in-between space where the followers of certain gods have realms that you go to if you serve them when you die. Most gods have realms that you can go to if you served them when you died. However, the Ebondeth, as she explained, was not a willing servant to Myrkul for most of his life. So he was not able to go to Myrkul's plane. Instead, he was stuck traveling there, and was thus lost in this void until his soul was able to decide where his loyalties to deities laid. And he was still struggling with that, which is why he was lost in this black darkness void for so long, until Ularan pulled him back. She makes good notes about the last section where he was fighting you, and kind of confirms your belief that that's probably when you got the mark. Was Ebondeth trying desperately to find a host for his body, or for his soul, and she kind of fills you in that a piece of his soul is attached to you. Whether that was the pure side that was struggling for redemption, or the corrupted evil side that was beyond saving, she can't tell. That might be part of fate, or for you to find out which piece of his soul was attached to you. And the very, very last thing, when you mention the end of the Dragon Council chamber opening into a great eye, her eyes get really wide, and carrying over your insight check, that makes her a little nervous, a little anxious. She says that, make an insight check.
Oh boy.
Oh, I was almost on that one.
Actually, I would probably give you advantage because you're telling her, and I would imagine you're pretty in tune. So I'll give you one more chance.
It's not much better.
Okay.
Somewhere across the Sword Coast, Lalia is guiding Aiden.
She's kind of hard to read. I want to give you the big thing, but I'm not going to give you much smaller unless you talk to her about it.
He hears Banks' music and gains
Yeah.
inspiration for
But I will give you that she seems scared. And kind of doesn't offer any more information after you tell her that. She just seems to be taken aback, scared, and is just thinking quietly to herself at that point.
But I can tell that there is a sense of fear surrounding her right now.
Yeah, you can tell that something about the end of that shook her, but you don't know what or why.
Well, this is certainly a different sight. I've never seen you so silent in such a manner. Almost as if something has spooked you.
Possibly. That last vision was interesting.
Interesting how.
It speaks of it's almost premonition, ominous. I don't know that I should explain much further.
I don't know this premonition. How will I be able to avoid it if possible?
You might be right. Are you trying to persuade her?
I am most certainly trying to persuade
Make a
the
persuasion
ancient
check.
dragon.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh
By
my
the
god!
way-
It was almost a natural 20 and then it rolled the corner. We're going commanding presence and daily inspiration.
Come on!
Oh, that wasn't great. 15 in total.
Okay. You needed a 15 to succeed. So
My
before I-
presence is so commanding!
Before I grab that, Connor, was there something you were trying to put in?
I was just gonna say if there's a specific role he wants to try and get better on, there's the stuffed animal too.
Yeah, that's the inspiration.
Yeah, that's the daily inspiration that he's
Yeah.
Okay.
talking. Which got it for him. He needed that one extra.
Really? Yep, that's.
So she kind of looks you over and... Well, perhaps you're right. And this is information that needs to go to the council. What bothers me is that all of those memories you saw were in sequential timeline order. That eye opening at the end. That eye has not opened for thousands of years. And when I say thousands, I mean I've never seen it open. That was before I was a part of the council. So for that eye to be the last thing you saw makes me believe and fear that it may be opening in the future. And that is something all should fear. For that eye... You see, the council chambers were built next. Humans shouldn't have this information, but I don't suppose you'll ever find the chambers, and I do owe you a great deal.
Oh boy.
Imagine, if you will, putting your eye up to a telescope. Right? The telescope goes around your eye and fits there and comes off like a tube, right? That chamber, that council chamber, is the telescope tube to the eye of the great elder.
Who is this great elder?
He is the greatest of dragons.
Oh god.
He is the oldest of dragons.
Greater than Bahamut or
It is yet to be seen. They fought once. Neither backed down, neither won, neither lost. That was eons ago.
I see.
For that creature to awaken would mean the council would be no more. The council was erected to stand in for his decisions, for he was the ruler of all dragons until Bahamut ascended. When he fell asleep, we created the council in his absence. But I fear if he were to awaken, he would see the decisions the council has made, allowing other creatures and beings to live on this planet, as a failure. And he would most likely try and right that. And I don't doubt that he could. That,
In other words, we're
mortal,
fucked.
is why I'm scared.
Ah.
I see. This is much. You see Aiden struggling to get his words right. This is unexpected, to say the very least.
Yes, I am known as an elder dragon or an elder worm. They, I should say, are known as a great worm. You have seen them, though you don't know it. There's a river that runs through these lands. You may have noticed that occasionally it flows into the land, and occasionally it flows out of the land. That is because that river passes through his nostrils. When he breathes in, the river flows in. When he breathes out, the river flows out.
Nope. It's been fun, guys.
I must bring this information to the council to do everything we can to make sure he stays asleep.
Let's see. And I won't take up any more of your time then. I best return to Lelion for now.
Yes, I agree. That may be for the best. And I would recommend you stay clear of Mount Hotanau and the crags beyond.
Why is that?
Well, as I told you, you can see Mount Hotanau from outside of Neverwinter Woods. That is where that river flows.
See. Thank you, Narbonne.
Good luck.
We'll need more than luck on this one. And with that, Aiden waits to get blindfolded again.
You got it. So we'll say you probably spent the night there.
Yeah.
Because it would have been a lot for her to process and go over with you.
Uh-huh.
So that'll get you back by the end of the week.
Was the note you left for Lalia just saying you were leaving town for a few days?
No, it was in depth, like, hey, I am going to be visiting Narbonne regarding what we had discussed previously.
Okay.
I will be gone for quite some time, and it is entirely your decision, if anyone asks, to unveil what Aiden is traveling for. But that's entirely Lalia's decision, if she wants to either tell the truth or make something up.
Wow, no pressure. All right. Sounds good.
I hope you were taking notes, Michaela,
Yeah.
because goddamn.
Alex and Chris, you both owe me a new right hand because oh my gosh, and a new notebook.
I only gave Chris a foundation. Chris has fucking just built everything on top of it, alright? I gave him a hook to work with, and he fucking took the sinker, alright?
Yep. This is like, yes, my hand hurts, but this is so cool. Like terrifying.
Nah,
Very,
maybe
very
Aiden might be a little bit more of a religious person. Maybe we'll see what happens.
All right.
I'm gonna start praying to Bahamut.
We're going to hell.
Oh my god, I'm not praying to Tiamat. Oh god, no. Since if my D&D lore is correct, I think Bahamut's like the good god of the dragons.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, then yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? As he's sleeping, can I just try to make a prayer to Bahamut?
Sure.
Just to get started.
Yeah. What would you like to try and say?
Um,
Anything particular, or just kind of reaching out?
more or less reaching out, asking for guidance in this sudden predicament that he has now found himself in, and now has realized that this predicament is suddenly very much larger than he originally anticipated, because these memories apparently are now also a premonition. So
Okay.
yeah, he's asking the dragon guide for guidance in both the mark that he has received and the future events that may unfold.
You got it. So you reach out. You don't really feel any response necessarily, but you've heard tales of people, when they connect with their deity, they feel warmth or they feel light wash over. Closing your eyes and praying, you don't feel that. You don't feel a light. You don't feel warmth, but you do see just a faint twinkle at the end of the tunnel. Just a little star that had never been there before. So you get that he heard you, but you haven't connected necessarily yet. But he's there. He knows you're there.
Okay. At least the deity knows I'm there. Yeah, and I think that's it. Before he makes his return to Lolion.
You got it. So, yeah. You make your way back. That'll bring us back together towards the end of the week. All of you that had worked on things, you have your lore, you have your things that you have completed, you have things that you may or may not want to share. So I'll give you guys a little bit of time here before we go to dinner, just to talk amongst yourself, share, tell me if you want to share, and we can just say that you shared it. But coming to the dawn of the 7th day, you guys all awake at the end of your projects, finding yourselves in the house. Everybody is there. You're all together. You have completed things. Anything you would like to do or share at this point, I will hand it over to you guys.
I will just say, unless someone directly asked her about Aiden, so if Bink or Zan would have sought her, I assume Valeria may have.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But unless someone approached her
right.
to ask if Lalia knew where Aiden was, she would have just not said anything.
Mhm.
So
I would have asked.
you would have asked.
Mm-hmm.
So what Lalia probably would have shared is just Aiden is cashing in on his favor from Old Gnawbone to ask some clarity about what happened while I was unconscious in front of Ebendeth,
Ah, okay.
and would have left it at that. Unless you pressed and wanted more information.
Not that interested.
Lolly is banking on everybody being a little distracted this week. So.
Although, at first light on the 7th day, I want to look to the east.
Make a perception check.
Ah!
No, I'm serious. Yeah. All right. You see a bright white bird flying with like, you know how birds fly in a V? There's like 10 birds on either side of it that are all like brown, shooting across the sky.
Meow.
Gandalf arriving at Helm's Deep. For
Yes,
those of you
yes.
that didn't catch that.
Quite a lot going on in the Sword Coast these days.
Yeah, right. To the king!
So what'd you get, Aiden?
What?
Well, you said you were cashing in on Gnawbone's favor.
Yeah, what's the favor?
I don't think it's a monetary favor, there, Bink.
No, knowledge. That's what Aiden's gonna say. Knowledge.
What are you
Check
giving him
thought.
knowledge, or is he giving you knowledge?
Giving me knowledge.
Ah. Yeah, that makes more sense.
I will say right now that Connor, it's probably gonna go to the wisdom save if you want to get Aiden is
Sure.
trying to hide. So
Go for it.
with the
13.
okay,
You can choose whether or not you're in the aura.
that's a 17. You find Aiden's mind a little bit more resilient than normal.
Mm-hmm. Fine, keep your secrets.
It's a bit difficult to explain, really. It'll take time for me to really understand it. I don't want to seem like I'm hiding secrets, but I don't need you all becoming afraid, I suppose, or concerned. It'll just be, it'll take some time.
Okay.
Once I'm prepared, I'll tell you all.
Alrighty, so
What do you say? It's time to introduce Zanzar to Stanzentar, and I'm going to get their names fucked even more than I do with my weapon. It's gonna be great fun.
Don't forget Blanzengard.
That's standard talk. Whatever. Let us go. It's time to go hunt down the dreadnought.
I have a general trajectory. Zanzadar and I were able to work on this over the last few days. He's done a great job of scrying on the ship. Unfortunately, it looks like we have Gorthak and Ferali to deal with, but,
Oh, good.
you know,
Nothing like having to deal with that gore again for a third time.
alright, it's nothing like facing the old enemies once more. It's great fun.
Mm-hmm.
well, for me, they're new enemies. I'm
Watch out
excited.
for... Sorry. Watch out for his tusks.
Yes, I can very much tell you they are not pleasant.
Did you describe Ferali's spirit guardians? I know you described garnets, that hers are like dragons or something like that.
Mhm.
But I don't know that you've described... I can't remember.
They were little thunderclouds, basically. Just
Okay.
like
So, and watch out.
Lightning.
And if the spellcasting lady orc starts showing, if she gets a Saturn ring worth of thunder clouds, be very careful with approaching her.
Fuck a Saturn.
yeah, I would imagine if you were to I imagine if you were to give it some sort of like creature form, it would be like lightning elementals. So just
Gotcha.
like arcing static lightning coming out.
Sure. It is a celestial body in the Feywild. I forgot y'all haven't been there. As to what a Saturn is. Oh, by the way, when Lalia prays to Scarret, and you know, you talk about like the warmth, does she get a contact high?
Usually.
Okay. Just checking.
Didn't want to force that on your character, but probably feels a little like
Opening the door to
mellow.
a hot box.
Yeah. When she comes out of those visions, she's a little mellowed out.
Yep, yep. Well, that's not so bad.
Aiden would like to have another private conversation with Lalia.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
Back to the forge.
Back to the forge. Don't mind. God, this
No.
is doing nothing to help Zan's.
Garnet looks at Zan and she's like, "Damn, round 3."
Oh no. Okay.
I'm just kidding. I know you're only talking.
For the record, all of this has gone over Lalia's head.
Yeah.
She's oblivious to the implications.
Good. Love it. Alright. Apologies for, well, putting you under a considerable amount of pressure to be the only one knowing my whereabouts these last couple of days.
It was okay. It's understandable. And I admire your initiative in going to ask old Gnawbone about this. I think that was very wise. Plus, everybody was so distracted that don't take it personal. I just think the only reason they knew you weren't here is because you weren't making noise in here. So it's been a busy week.
Okay, that's fair. But there's much now that I now realize, both good and bad. To make a long story short, a piece of the Ebondef's soul is a part of me now. When I asked Gnawbone in further detail, the Ebondeth wasn't the same creature we had fought in the Temple of Miracle. In a way, it's strange to say it like this, but I saw a bit of myself in it in a way. The Ebondeth was a tortured soul. The dragon Cryowing, the one that the council had killed, had been experimenting and torturing other dragons for reasons that I do not know. But whatever experimentation and torturing that was done, it changed the Ebondeth. Then when the Lich had raised the ocean and created what now is known as the Mirror of Dead Men, that was when the Ebondeth died. Or at least, when he first died. But I forgot the name again. What was the name of the wizard, the necromancer?
Iniarv.
Iniarv.
Was he the one that brought the Ebondeth back, or that was Urkel?
Oh, that was Ularan.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Ularan brought him
there
back.
we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
But Ularan had forged the Ebondeth's soul to return. And just like with Cryowing, this being was a servant of Miracle, not by of its own will, but under a sort of forced servitude.
Which is why the paladin babysitter makes
When it-
sense.
Yeah, there's a lot here.
Yeah, no, you're all good.
When I peered into the Ebondeth's memories, remember the words that I had said earlier? Redemption, betrayal, redemption, betrayal?
Yes.
That was basically two sides of the Ebondeth. The side that they once were before these events transpired, and the creature that was left behind after everything was said and done. And so, Gnawbone had told me that either one of those sides could be this piece of soul that is trapped within me. It is either a boon or a true recipe for disaster. The only way I'll know is with time. There was something else, however. As I was traveling through the visions with Gnawbone, within the final vision before I had awoken, there was a long hall which is used as the Dragon Council's chambers whenever they are needed to arrange a meeting. In the very back, behind a wall of loose stone and earth, an eye had opened. Then what Gnawbone... when this eye had opened, even Gnawbone shuddered in fear. That eye belonged to what she called the Great Elder. From what she has told me, that if that eye were to open, and the Great Elder were to awaken, the world as we know it would cease to exist.
So go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm asking how Lolly was looking right now.
Processing. So as you were filling her in on the Ebon Death, you just saw her jaw tighten and her hands like clench into fists. She is all too familiar with people who use power to corrupt or to injure those who don't have power, and she hates that. So having this fleshed out understanding of where the Ebon Death came from and what he went through has like ignited it's touched her oath, if you will, and so she is now angry on Ebon Death's behalf. But as you shift the story to be about the Great Elder, you just see her extremely pale skin seem to go whiter, and like she's basically stunned into silence as you're relaying this, and as you finish what you've shared, she says, "So everything else from your dream had already happened, yes?"
Correct. This vision appeared to be in the future, whether it be near or distant.
How do we stop such a thing? How do we... What do we do?
Well, Gnawbone really had the only pertinent idea then. Keep the Great Elder from awakening. How they plan to do that, I am not so certain. But we can't really focus on that now. We have no control over such a grand event such as that. We have our own tasks to handle today. We'll have to see what happens in time.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I will say...
Apologize.
Oh, go ahead.
I said I apologize for throwing all of this information upon you.
No,
It's a lot to take in.
Do not apologize. This is why we are together. Yes, this is what our group is for, so that we can share these things and we can work through this together. And I will say, I'm furious to hear what was done to Ebon Death before he was the Ebon Death that we met. Though I do wonder if we can't perhaps find a little hope in that knowledge. That there was something good in him.
You're hoping that good peace that was somehow theirs within me.
Indeed, because while I am not like many of my brothers and sisters in arms who believe that the world is meant to be redeemed and saved and given chance after chance after chance, if this little bit of the Ebon Death in you can help you find the future that you need, perhaps it could also be a moment of redemption for him and all that he lost to the hands of Mirkul and Ularan and this Cryo Bing.
Perhaps. Perhaps. But what I wanted to also ask of you, seeing as you are a paladin, you would have more knowledge in praying, things of that nature, to your deity.
She looks a little nervous. Yes, absolutely. I'm very devout.
Insight.
Sure, go for it. I'll roll deception just for fun. Let's see.
Oh, 11.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh my gosh, I also got an 11.
It's a standstill.
Yeah. So she looks if anything her mood is like it's like she got caught not going to church when she knew she was supposed to be going to church. So it's not that she's like trying to lie to you and be like, yes, I am super devout. It's more like, ooh, yeah, that is something I'm supposed to do and I haven't done it in a minute. Whoops. Okay. I've been procrastinating, but it's all right.
Alia.
What? Garrett is not always so helpful.
Truthful. Oh my goodness.
But anyway, yes, I get the idea. So, what is your question?
When I was receiving information about this dragon mark, Gnawbone had recommended that if I wished to seek further guidance, or if I even wished for this mark to be removed, I would need to perhaps pray or come into contact with one of the dragon deities, either Bahamut or Tiamat. Which, well, Bahamut is the only other option, since I will not pray to a deity who is trapped in the hells.
Good. Yes, that is the correct answer. Yeah.
So I was merely... not today, we have too much to do, but whenever there's downtime, I may be making a prayer or two to Bahamut in hopes I receive some form of guidance about this mark and the events that may transpire in the future. I was only going to see if you wouldn't mind assisting me, which may be difficult. I understand that you are a servant of another deity, and I don't know how that works.
Yes, I think sometimes it gets complicated, but as far as I know, Scarrett is cool with just about everybody who is not Tiamat. So, yes, I would be happy to help you with this. And I'll see what I can do. You know, when the world isn't ending and we aren't about to go fight an undead ship and all that. But yes, when we get back, I think we could do this.
Thank you, Lalia.
Of course.
Now then, I think you've taken up enough of our friend's time. Let's see what we can do about this dreadnought, and hopefully that shield serves you well.
Yes, I was practicing a couple moves with it in Zydan, and I think we are feeling ready for combat.
Wonderful.
Indeed.
Oh, I forgot to describe I can't really change a shield's actual material structure, as I now just realized that.
Yep, once you create your own.
Yeah, now about to say it, because
Yeah.
once I create my own, that one's going to have adamantium.
Yep.
Ooh.
So, I do want to add one thing. Because you shared Gnawbone's information with Lalia, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So there's a prerequisite of sharing, because you could not meet this DC by yourself. I will allow you an
Okay.
insight check to kind of piece together a couple things. I will allow both of you to make it an advantage if you're working together.
Wow. Okay.
DC 25.
Come on, Malia. +9. We got this.
Yeah, that's all you. That is all you.
You can both make it with advantage.
He's got a
Oh, okay.
He can still try.
+2. Okay. All
I
right.
guess
got
I got
your
a nat
aura.
20, who knows?
That's well. My aura doesn't go in checks, but I will guide him.
Okay.
So you are guided. You can add your D4. Can I guide myself?
You can guide one of you.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, that was
Oh
a
no.
natural 1 and then a cockeyed natural 1. Almost. All right.
I got 2 8s. That's a 17.
Okay. I mean, he didn't roll it, so you can use your guidance. You've got your daily inspiration.
Okay, sure. All right, we will do that.
You've got a fate dice.
You got a fake dice. Hey, no, it's 24. Shit.
Can I give her my inspiration? Can I
I'll give you.
choose to
I'll give you
Hey,
this.
Bink.
I will give you this. Knowing that having two heads together, you might be able to figure out something else. If you can give me some idea before I just tell you, what else do you think you might be able to glean from the information that was given? Like, do you feel like there's something missing? How would you approach it? You know, like coming up to Lalia saying, this is what happened, but you get the feeling. How would you ask for help, or how would you try and, like, if you think there might be something missing?
I'm not gonna lie, Chris. I'm shooting blanks. I got no idea.
If I were to put this out here, you've not asked the one person who's actually part dragon.
Well, did you know that Bink, his ancestors, he's part
Yeah.
he has hidden dragon blood in his veins.
I mean, there's I don't know, there's a couple things. There's what would wake the Great Elder. What could wake the Great Elder? We don't know. There's the very obvious, we don't know if this is good Eben or bad Eben, though I don't feel like we could deduce that. There's... Yeah, I feel like the biggest question is what woke the Great Elder? What could wake the Great Elder? But-
Okay, I will give you a point for that.
Okay.
Oh,
That is what you're missing, putting your heads together, thinking about this. There was always the question of, how do we keep him asleep?
Yeah.
How do we prevent him from waking up? So, in the way that this dream played out, there was a very interesting common theme. And that theme was that Eben Death was forced to do something he didn't want to do by an outside force. He was forced to be evil. He was forced to come back to a body. Something else made him do what he did. So there might be a reason he showed you that with the eye. Maybe it's less about keeping it asleep and figuring out who or what is trying to wake it up.
Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, that makes perfect sense, but also, holy shit.
Because you kind of gather something like that that's been asleep for tens of thousands of years potentially doesn't just wake up. It doesn't just happen on its own. Somebody, something is being manipulative, just like Cryo Wing was to Eben Death.
Damn. Well.
But who, what, why, when? Dum dum.
Ow.
Yeah, just to cover all the bases.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
no, that's gonna mean we're gonna have to wait like 20, 30 sessions to figure that out. All right.
Hopefully we can wait that long. I don't want to face a great worm right now. I'm having panic sweats about the dreadnought. That's a difference of like 15 CR points.
Boy.
Well, with that, I think, unless anybody has last minute things, I think we'll get ready to break for dinner.
Okay.
So I will just offer up. You only have one real quest left before we start looking at background things. So you're going to start getting information that pertains to the end game. That you guys have made it to the point where you're going to start seeing ties to the final story arc.
Oh boy.
And bits and pieces of it are going to start showing up in each of your backgrounds as you get through them.
Like the eye.
So you have, at this point, it's like there's going to be a quote unquote, I'm calling it a sub arc for each of your characters' backgrounds, but there is a large overarching storyline that is starting that you guys have kind of gotten little tidbits and pieces of in the past, that asking the right questions and having this event, which was really helpful, that Alex came to me, I was able to really tie that in, is going to start setting up the world as it is post Lelion.
Oh boy.
So, some things to figure out, some overarching in-game rush. What do I do? How do we stop this? What's going on? So, keep playing, and you'll get little bits and pieces until you figure it out. So, beyond that, I think we're going to break for dinner.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So,
inside my head. No one to talk to, no one to bring me down. I guess it's better to be alone than to be bothered. I tried so hard to be involved, but my selfish ways don't ever change. And now you're walking away, I don't blame you. And now you're running away from the danger. I guess I wasn't a saint or a savior. You put your faith in a fool. And now I'm stuck in the mud with the sorrow. I guess I'll figure it out by tomorrow. But by tomorrow you're gone with the masses. There's nothing more I can do.
Jack it up. Jack it up.
Let's take a journey somewhere far, you and I. Let's get out this place. A one-way ticket to the stars. Follow our hearts, girl, without a trace. Cause we got something rare, nobody else could care. Just say the word and I will meet you there. I'll take you anywhere, hold your hand if you're scared. Cause baby, you know we're the perfect pair. And I won't give up, cause I need you here. I just want your love, I wanna keep you near. So take my hand and I'll guide the way. Just trust your heart, let it take you away, take you away. Take you away. We're gonna make it, I swear. Oh, I'll never break it, I'll never break this love we share. No, and I won't give up, cause I need you here. I just want your love, I wanna keep you near. So take my hand and I'll guide the way. Just trust your heart, let it take you away, take you away. Take you away.
Alrighty. Well, welcome back from dinner. I hope those of you watching had a good dinner break, or breakfast, or lunch, depending on where you're at, or bathroom break. You know, whatever. But we're gonna jump back in for just a little bit here, finish up a few things, get ourselves towards wherever the party wants to go next. We may end it a little bit early. We'll just see how long this takes. Don't want to go too far with missing a couple of our players. We no longer have Bink with us tonight. He had to take off. So we'll get a little bit further and we'll see where we get. Then we'll call it for the week. So, quick recap. We ran through about a week of downtime while you guys were working on various things. Some role-playing out of learning new feats and finding out some interesting, not necessarily character-specific lore, more world lore. Had a good chance to utilize a character to do so, which was fun for me. I appreciate that. But you have kind of shared a bit of that information with at least one of the party members. You guys are kind of deciding, trying to figure out what all this means, and have connected some threads, got a little bit of information out of it. Zanzadar, you were able to kind of, not necessarily pinpoint, but get a very good direction, general idea of where this undead dreadnought ship that is currently hiding the general of the Talos forces that attacked Lelion is currently anchored. Lalia taking a little bit of time in the week to follow Zanzidar's train of thought and trail of breadcrumbs, identified an area out to sea that was particularly stormy consistently, which tends to match up with the location where Talos followers are usually found. And had some item requests. You guys got some items. You talked to Nettie, had a nice pottery painting class. Got access to some unique items. Your first store legendary item, which was, I don't want to say a flop, but definitely set the tone. It was an interesting find.
Very expensive find.
Yep. Took a quick trip to meet up with the ancient green dragon that owes each of you a favor, and Aiden cashed in on his to get a little more insight, a little more knowledge on this premonition / past dream that he had. And you guys found yourself all meeting back up at the end of the week with a general direction to go, but nowhere to get there yet. So we will kind of come back to you guys. I know there was some interest in chartering a ship. There was one waiting potentially. But we are on the morning of the final day, or the day after the final day, I guess. If you guys have all met back up and presumed awoke, had some breakfast, and are now chatting about what to do. So I will hand it over to the players. Let you guys take it from here.
Whoop.
Don't all jump in at once.
Oh, is it the 7th day then?
Yeah, the dawn of the 7th day.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, don't you remember the birds?
Well, yeah.
I'm
But-
just teasing.
All right. So we scheduled the trip, so we should head towards the docks then.
Yep. I'd say Lolly is packing up, getting everything ready to go, taking along her new shield, and reminding herself of sea legs, all 4 of them. I probably would have stopped in to buy a potion or 2 of healing throughout the week too. I forgot to do that, but I'm sure there would have been time to do so. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Regular potions of healing were 50 gold a pop. I believe Puck has an almost unlimited supply. Or somebody does.
Yeah, Puck.
Yep.
I want to. Oh, and a potion of heroism. How much are those?
Those
500?
are 500. Yep.
Okay.
Is there like a potion of swimming or something?
There's a potion of water breathing.
I guess I might as well buy a few of those in case one of us gets knocked overboard.
That's a good point.
Those are 150 apiece.
Okay.
So, yep, you can add those from stopping in at Puck's Potions. He's pretty well stocked right now.
Awesome. Is it middle of the day or
It's
did
morning.
we just wake up?
Yeah, you just woke up. It's morning, so it's whatever time you guys want to say it is.
Excuse me.
You know, probably after 6 a.m. at least if the birds are flying.
Lalia will make sure to point out to Zanzidar. I know you have not met this ship captain yet, but she is not an early-ish riser, so we're probably okay though. We should probably start heading that way.
I'm gonna buy some potions on the way there.
Yep.
Let's see. I'll buy 2 potions of heroism, a potion of growth, and 8 potions of water breathing. So that's like 1,000, 1,050, 1,300.
You got it.
Actually, I am looking through my inventory and not seeing a potion of water breathing, so I will add one of those to my list too.
Cool.
How long do the pies keep?
How long do what?
The pies that I got from Galileo, how long do they keep?
That is a good question. Roll a d4.
Oh dear.
Depends on how well he made him that day.
Oh dear.
Oh, 4.
4 days.
Nice.
But you
And
got
if
him
memory
like 7
serves,
days
I
ago.
got them the first day of the week.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
They're all gone by now.
Yep.
But hey, a minor healing potion for 1 gold? Come on.
Right. It's nice.
Nobody else seems to think so. You're the only one that's bought pies from him.
Did he spread the word? Oh, well, yeah. Lalia will be stopping back by at some point when she's not, you know, having an upset stomach because of everything the fighter is dumping on her at the moment.
So that was alright.
So walking over to the docks.
Yep.
How busy are they today? Like,
It's not too bad. The docks didn't take a whole lot of damage, so you notice that most of the focus around town is around town. The docks seem to be okay. They're, as far as busy goes, I mean, we'll say this is probably the beginning of the week, so there's a lot of unloading and a lot of things being prepped, but not a whole lot of foot traffic really.
well, do you guys see this person we're supposed to be meeting up with?
Do I see Stanzentar? Or, I don't know, a Tabaxi who's not Ragar?
You see her ship, and you see a couple of her Tabaxi and crewmates are kind of looks like they're loading up some general supplies.
Okay. I believe that's it over there. It is called the Dancing Delight, if memory serves. And it is a delight.
So is this like a Pirates of the Caribbean ship, or is it like
It's a
a
small ship.
barge?
It is a small, quick ship.
So more like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yep.
But probably like even smaller than the Black Pearl, I'm imagining.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a speedy ship. However, upon approach, you guys do notice a few things, a few changes. Given your last adventure and being beset upon by enemies at sea, they have added some ballista.
Hey.
Looks like there's 2 ballista on each side. They're very slim, very sleek, still trying to keep with the lightweight, speedy ship. But they do, in fact, have some siege weaponry added.
Nice. And Callista is nowhere to be seen, yeah? Did she even survive or did we kill her? I don't remember.
Pretty sure you killed her.
Oh, okay. Good.
Pretty sure. If you didn't, Stans and Tar did.
Yeah. That sounds right.
Mutinous second hand.
Right?
Or first mate, I guess.
So yeah, Lolly, I'll start approaching.
Okay, well, the ship is docked out in sea. You
Oh.
gotta take a barge there.
Lolly, I'll start looking for a barge to take her to the ship.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Sure.
Let's see who you find.
Oh, that's a 3.
Okay, well, it wasn't a natural one. So it takes you a little while to find somebody that isn't currently loaded or making things or is actually, like, has a free moment. We'll say about an hour or so of kind of just standing there trying to catch somebody's attention. Excuse me. Yep. Hey.
Hello? Hello? Ding
Well,
dong.
he's looking about, trying to get people's attention.
Mhm.
Is there anyone with fishing supplies?
Oh, yeah. Tons of people. This is a
Okay.
fishing town. There's a.
I want
In
to
fact,
flag
there's
someone down.
Mhm.
I plan on, like, going deep sea fishing.
Ooh.
Okay, roll a d4. Let's see who you get. I've got a
Okay.
couple people.
One.
Okay. You find a very ancient looking human male. Very grandpa in years with a tackle box and a large fishing rod over his shoulder. You catch his attention, he kind of turns. Can I help you?
Yeah. I'm looking for some fishing gear and maybe a few tips. How long have you been fishing for?
You need some tips? I'm sorry, are you a waiter?
Wow. Okay. How about
Or do you mean advice? I'm a little
yes,
lost. Oh.
advice?
Well, you should probably make sure you're on the water first.
What kind of fish do you usually catch?
All kinds. Catfish, dogfish, batfish.
I've never seen a batfish before. What do they look like?
Bats. Without wings. That's why they're called
Tell you what.
batfish. Thought that was self-explanatory. Anyway, you
You're
want...
not making any sense to me. Do you have any fishing supplies for sale?
Me? No, there's a whole store for that, Sonny.
Well, could you point me in that direction?
He looks over his shoulder and you see a building that says tackle shop.
Thank you.
I think it's over there.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go to the tackle shop.
Okay.
I am thoroughly exhausted with that old man.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh so loud.
Okay. You make your way over to the tackle shop, and if anybody is following, they might be able to point it out to you. But you see a young halfling female manning the shop. Any of you that followed
hello?
do recognize her.
I believe that's Scylla Zanzadar as Lolly is like passing by on her way to.
She said, hi there, how can I help you?
I'm looking for fishing supplies and maybe a crash course on deep sea fishing.
Well, I can sell you supplies. I've got a book on it, but I don't know how to deep sea myself. And there's only
I'll take the book.
Okay, I mean, we have a few people in town that deep sea, but if you want to do that, you gotta leave at like 2 in the morning, so they're already gone for the day. Because you
Oh,
gotta row
man.
out a few hours.
Well, we're headed out to sea anyway to hunt down. And you know what? It doesn't really matter. I'll just be on the sea for a while, so leaving that early in the morning shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, okie dokie. Well, deep sea gear I've definitely got. I can sell you the tackle, the pole, the line, some extra lures, a little bit of bait. The whole thing will probably run you about 4 gold.
Alrighty. You know what? You seem like a pretty nice and honest person.
I appreciate that.
I'll give you 5 gold, and you can keep the change.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. This will help towards that college tuition I might someday use.
What's college?
Well, you see, I'm a bit of a bard,
Oh,
and in order to get better, I gotta go to school. And there's colleges for bards, and, well, there's a couple I've got my eye on, but woo, they're expensive.
how expensive are we talking here?
You a couple hundred gold, some of them. If you want the really nice ones, like College of Swords, that's like 1,000. That's a lot.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Well, my parents didn't want to pay for it, even though they have the money. They felt that I should probably, try and explore the world myself and make my own. And I've got a couple hundred now. I'm close.
So are you from Lilion then?
No, I'm from Neverwinter.
Oh, okay.
I got to admit, unfortunately, I spend a lot of my money on collectibles too. I've grown quite attached to some art pieces, so I don't let those pass up anytime I can get a hold of those. But what I can save, I've saved for school.
Did you know that you can go to Nettie's and take an art class?
No, that's wonderful.
Just in case you wanted to make some pieces yourself. Maybe it'll bring in some income for you too.
I might take a look at that. That could be fun. And I appreciate your patronage and thank you for the tip. Anything else I can provide for you?
No, not right now.
Alrighty, well, it was a pleasure serving you. I hope to see you soon, and good luck with your fishing.
Thank you.
I'd like to do something when everyone else has walked this considerable distance away.
Sure, so you stay behind. She kind of looks at you. Says, oh, did you want some gear too? I've got plenty.
Exactly. I was just meaning to drop this off. I sort of... Well, I feel... What's the word I'm looking for? It's good that you're trying to seek a higher education. And Aiden immediately drops a pouch of 500 gold pieces. I'll go on and pursue that, why don't you?
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Wow, that means a lot. Thanks. I mean,
Promise me that you will only use it for that education, not for the collectibles.
she's gonna roll a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Okay, I will do my best. Classes don't start till next fall, and it's spring now, so it'll be tough, but I'll make it happen.
And insight check.
Sure.
30-20.
Yeah.
Hey, nice.
She seems like she's honestly gonna try. She wants
Hey,
this to
that's a
happen.
lot from a bard. Let's be
Very well.
honest.
She wants this to happen. More, probably more than her collectibles.
Oh, that's good to know. Very well then. Best of luck in your endeavors then.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And with that, Aiden will walk away.
You got it. So you're
Let's go meet up with Lalia.
Hello, anybody?
You do finally see a face that you recognize, a young lizard folk with his hood drawn, walks over to you, says, "Oh, you need a boat?
Ixon, is that you?
What about it?"
Oh, well, we just really need a boat to get to that boat. And she'll point at the Dancing Delight.
So you want to use my boat?
Are you offering your boat?
Are you asking for my boat?
God, this is so accurate.
Yes, we're asking for your boat.
Well, you can't have my boat.
Oh, we're not trying to take your boat. We'd like to borrow it.
Ixon, would you be so
Keep it.
kind as to let us ride in your boat to that boat, and then you can have your boat back and do whatever you want with it?
Well, it's my boat. I can always do whatever I want with it. But
Of
I guess
course,
I could
how
give
dare
you.
I question you?
I guess I could give you a ride. 5 gold.
All right, Lolly will pay. She's not even questioning it. She's like, okay.
You-
But she's also clinging onto her purse. As memory serves, Ixon was a bit of a pickpocket.
You hand him the gold, and he looks at it, and he's like, "Cool. Just wanted to see." And he hands it back,
Okay.
and he leads you over to his barge.
Oh, he's got a barge.
Yep.
Look at Ixon go.
Says, "All right, hurry up. I got stuff to do today."
Of course, of course. By the way, this is our friend Xandadar.
Hi there.
Hi.
You're blue.
Ah, thank you. You're red.
You're not wrong.
That is correct.
He hands
How
you
long have
all
you had this boat for?
a couple weeks. I built it.
Nice. How long did it take?
A couple weeks.
Makes sense. You ever do any fishing?
Sometimes.
What's the best advice you have for a new fisher?
Takes a couple weeks.
Thank you.
Yep.
It's perfect.
Alright.
Weeks. Next couple weeks.
As you all board, he hands each of you an oar. All right.
Here we go. You remember how we do this, Aiden?
Just try not to fall off.
I'll do my best.
It doesn't take you guys very long with Ixon steering. It's a very nice boat. It looks like he put some love into it. You do eventually make your way over to the Dancing Delight.
At this point, Lalia remembers how much a pain in the ass it is to get on set and Dancing Delight. Stupid fucking rope.
Ixon looks over and he's like, "Oh, all right," and he opens up the middle of his boat.
Oh yeah?
Has like a long hatch, like 8 or 9 feet long hatch that has a couple sections. He lifts it out, and he turns a little crank, and a crane pops out of the middle. And it's got a little flat platform that he attaches with some ropes, and he says, "All right, get on."
Lalia says a prayer to scare it and steps onto the...
Starts turning the crank. Click, 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 click. It takes a while,
Yeah, yeah.
but he eventually hoists you up like cargo. Swings the arm around. Click, 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 click. Drops you off on the deck.
Thank you, Ixen.
Yep. The rest of you are thrown down a ladder that you can climb up if you wish. Or you could wait for Ixen to cart you up as well, but he might actually charge for that.
Right.
Nah, I'm going up the ladder.
Climb up the ladder.
What?
With Aiden's weight, he might just break the poor thing.
Right.
Ixen pulls the crane back and stows it and says, well, good luck.
Good luck to you too.
Yep,
So see you again, Ixen.
sure.
Fucking asshole.
Turns around and takes off.
Aiden's like, you fucking asshole.
I hope I did him justice.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was fun.
So, you guys are now aboard the Dancing Delight, and you do, in fact, see Stanzentar is currently at the helm. Looks like mug in hand. As you may or may not recall, she is a jet black tabaxi, usually drunk. However, something you have not seen, and a face you have not seen, Stanzentar is currently sitting on a chair with the look of like a 4-year-old that's just been scolded by her parents.
Oh.
And in front of her is a snow white tabaxi. Very like crew cut, almost slicked back hair, pantsuit female tabaxi.
Does she look familiar?
Nope.
Okay.
And she
Negatory.
is giving a talking to Stanzentar right now. She has got like a binder in her hand,
Oh no.
a feather quill.
Oh no.
Oh, this is a good show.
The rest of the crew hands are just kind of doing their best to not look up while finishing their tasks to get ready to depart.
Can we hear any of what's being said as we approach?
Make a perception check.
What's up, Jed?
Guide myself.
That's a
Wow, I'm gonna
17.
need it. Okay. That's an 11.
Okay. You're getting bits and pieces, something about alcohol and money.
Oh.
Okay, so nothing surprising. All right. Lalia will grab the nearest deckhand, just kind of wave one over and say, "Hello, we are friends of Stanzentar. We are the ones who have requested your services for the next week or so."
Oh, okay. Awesome. Glad you made it. There might be a minute.
Yes, who is that?
That's Tar.
That's Tar,
Yeah.
as in the one that stands in. What?
Well, her
Oh, that's right. Stands in is her. Yeah. Sorry. Carry on. That was out of character.
Stanzin was her pirate name. She usually lies with Tar. And that's Tar.
Right. So this is the tabaxi from Neverwinter. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Oh dear. Some of this is lost on Lalia, but
It's a euphemism for, sleeps with Tar.
Yeah.
That's Tar.
oh yes. No. Kayla knows
gotcha.
what's going on. I'm just saying for the group that Lalia's like, "Oh, okay."
So when can we expect to leave?
Well, they've been talking for about an hour. It's usually about an hour and a half. So not far, I hope.
Let's see if we can speed things up a little bit.
Oh boy.
Be careful.
No problem. I assume the steering wheel and everything's on the higher deck.
Oh no.
Yep, yeah, they're right behind the steering wheel, basically. They're standing at the
Alright.
helm.
I'll start walking up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Aiden threw the sending stone to Lalia. I don't think this is about to bode well.
I would agree, but what it's like the proverbial train wreck. Like, what do you do to stop it?
Hold on and pray.
You know
Excuse
what? Lolly? No, I don't want to do that. She'll follow along behind at a closest pace with eyes on Zan.
Hello, excuse me.
And another thing, if you spend another... Can I help you, Dragonborn?
Yeah, we rented out the services of this ship for a week.
Have you paid yet?
We're paying right now. Black Tabaxi. I've heard a lot about you. It's Stanzentar, correct?
She's in trouble right now. You can talk to me. This
Okay.
is Tar talking to you.
How much did we agree upon? I wasn't there for the conversation, so.
Well, given this one's recent attitude, looks at Stans, who kind of like reels back a little bit. They probably didn't set a price.
Lalia just kind of gently shakes her head awkwardly behind Zan, like, yep, no.
Oh,
It depends on how long
Well-
the passage is. It's generally 10 gold a day. More if you have luggage or cargo that we need to take.
how about 110 gold?
So we're planning on 11 days of service. Okay. Fair
Well,
enough.
you said more for cargo. I've got all these fishing supplies, and I hold up all the ones that I bought with my book.
She just kind of like cocks her head a little bit. No, I meant like shipping containers. Not quite the
Okay.
cargo I meant, but you're welcome to pay what you will, and we'll refund what you don't use.
If Lalia were a different character, this is when she would go, actually we call him Aiden. He has a name. Yeah. But she's not there. Sorry.
But yes, I will hold on to your deposit. Whatever you don't utilize will be given back to you.
Okay. I should let you know, this is not only a vacation trip, but we are also hunting down the general of the orcs that attacked Lelion.
Great.
So speed is of the essence.
We will do our best to
Thank you.
accommodate you. Anything else you require of us?
Do you require passengers to work on the ship?
Only if you want to.
I think it'd be a good experience. So I'm willing to try anything.
Huh? That's perfectly fine. Speak to any of the crew members. They can show you the ropes.
Where would I sleep?
Probably in the men's quarters.
Oh yeah.
Okay, could you point me that direction?
It's down the stairs, and it's the farthest door to the left.
Alright, thanks.
Totally.
And I walk back down the stairs.
Yep.
Remember, speed is of the essence.
Aiden
Yep.
sending stones to Lalia. That was very anticlimactic.
And she'll reply, I like this woman. I think she's very business focused. We could use this.
She kind of turns back to Tar, and you see there's a few more parting words before she kind of turns around and walks down the steps towards those of you still standing. I suppose you're the rest of the party, yes?
Indeed.
I am Tar. I am unfortunately given the title of first mate since the last one could not handle the books. But
Yes, well,
Stans, I guess, could be considered second mate while I'm here.
Oh, then who is the... okay.
We are both captain. I am more captain, but... So business is through me.
Understood.
Travel is through Stans. She kind of turns over her shoulder. Isn't that right, darling? Yep. Gives a thumbs up.
She's still as inebriated as ever.
Yes, well, we're working on that.
Has there been much progress?
Well, I never realized how much she drank when she wasn't at home. She doesn't drink at home. Not that it's too much of a problem. I don't really mind it myself. However, when it means that she fails to collect, that becomes my problem. But we're adjusting.
Very well then.
But we
Go
can...
drop my things off in my quarters and go help your crew with setting things up.
Wonderful. We should be ready to go within the hour. Do we have a destination?
More a feeling than a destination. And Lalia will describe in general the direction that she and Zan determined. I might be able to assist with looking at a map if you have one, but we are mainly just looking for a storm cloud in the middle of the ocean. One that is not moving in a normal weather pattern.
Wonderful. I think we can make that happen. Well, I have things to write, books to balance, so we will get started when everybody's ready. I assume at least the two of you have been here before. You know where the quarters are. Dinner's at 8. Be prepared. And she walks into the
Lalia feels
crew
the
cabin.
need to salute for some reason. Like, okay.
She just kind of gives you a nod and turns and struts. You can see now that she's like wearing like 6-inch heels. Like,
Of
this is
course
like
she is.
boss lady.
Aiden looks at Laya like, at he's private.
What are you talking about?
Oh, no, you exactly know what I'm talking about. Don't sit here and act like you don't.
Ugh. You use these words that mean completely different thing in your language. I don't know.
You speak the exact same language. What do you mean?
Only for your convenience.
Only for your convenience. Yes, whatever. Aiden just suddenly starts speaking in Draconic just to fucking be an ass.
Lalia replies in Draconic.
Oh no, I can't speak Aquan. That's only when I'm in the elemental plane of water.
Yep. You gotta be underwater to speak Aquan.
And
Oh, just
Lalia-
underwater?
Yep.
Not just in the elemental plane of water?
Nope.
Well, but can you not be underwater in the elemental plane
Nope.
of water? Yeah. I thought that was implied
Sure.
that it's just water.
I didn't know because it was a Mira that fucking cast that spell on me. I don't know if it was just for that area.
Nope. You can utilize it when submersed in water.
Love it.
You and Bink, I believe, both have
Love
it.
it. Love it.
Yep. So she turns and marches back into the captain's quarters, essentially. You see the crewmates are beginning to get things set up. You guys make your way downstairs to drop things off. Aiden and Zanzadar, you find your way to the men's quarters. There's one made bed for the one male on the ship,
Jeez.
and there's like 3 other beds. This looks like it was a storage closet turned into a men's quarters.
Looks like you and I are sleeping together.
Yes, it would appear so.
I just want to let you know I snuggle.
Aiden is already thinking, I'm gonna kick you off the bed.
Yeah, there's like 4 hammocks, and one of them is claimed. That's it. There's a door to a small bathroom in the back.
Love it. Okay. Aiden's gonna drop his things off and fucking go help the crew.
You got it. Lalia, you...
This time shirt on so no one sees the mark. Because otherwise I think people are gonna start turning heads like, what the fuck?
Right?
Well, Lalia, you step downstairs to drop your stuff off. You walk
Probably
into the
about
women's quarter.
About the time I get down the stairs, the guys are coming back out to go back up.
Yep.
Like, oh, frickin' Scott.
Centaurs and stairs.
Centaurs and stairs.
You make
Come
your
on,
way.
you can do it!
Make your way into the women's quarters, and you can see that there are not cots here. There are like 20 beds.
Of course.
There are some nice tables and chairs, and looks like a little lounge area off in one corner. Like 3 doors to 3 separate women's bathrooms.
I love this ship, Lalia says to herself as she walks in. Of course, Valeria is there. I'm sure we've walked in together like, huh. And then we just kind of mutually agree to give each other space for the entire ride.
Yeah.
So there are 24 crew members?
There are about 20 crew members. There are some extra
Oh.
beds for travelers.
Okay.
And at least 2 of those crew members sleep in the captain's quarters. So 18 beds on the lower decks
Oh yeah,
are used.
Connor wasn't here last time.
Yes, the women's area is much more lavish than the men's. There's like 1 male tabaxi on this ship.
And everybody's a tabaxi, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Except us.
Of various colors and shades and patterns and patches. I mean, what you would imagine from 20 cats in one area. None of them look the same. Yeah. So you guys head back up and begin to help the crew. They're very grateful for your help. They are more than happy to let somebody else do it while they teach or tell you. Eventually, Stans comes back out and takes the helm and says, "Well, I suppose whichever of you is going to be guiding should probably come up here and help me now."
Son of a... All right. Give me a minute.
There
Lalia.
aren't even that many stairs, Valia. Calm down.
There aren't even that many stairs, Lalia. Calm down.
Oh, you child. Get up the stairs already.
Don't rush me. The ship
I am
is...
rushing you.
The ground is wobbling. I'm already have trouble with this.
Well, consider yourself rushed, Lalia.
Rude. So, yeah, Lalia will make her way up there to help Stans.
All in good fun.
Says, "Well, I guess we begin. Last chance if there's anything you need in town."
Oh, I have to pee? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we have that. You're in the ocean. The
I
edge is right
left-
there.
I left my blankie. No.
Well, that sucks.
Well, that would be a really bad time to want to go to Nettie's.
It's alright. She will restock while we are away.
So,
Is there a crow's nest on the ship?
yep.
I'm gonna flag down one of the crew members.
Okay. You grab one. Yeah, what can I do for you?
Show me how to get up there.
You take these pegs and just climb like a ladder. Don't look down.
Okay.
Are you going up?
Yeah, I wanna see what it's like up there.
All right.
Probably a good place to tan.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I'm covered in fur, but we have a protocol. Good thing you caught me. It's a 2-man job getting you up there. And you see that a long rope has been draped over a pulley contraption that's just above the crow's nest, and both ends are on the ground. She picks one up and ties it around your waist, and she begins to hold the other end, like rock climbing. She says, "All right, go ahead."
This is a little tight on the Ghiblies, but okay.
That's how it's supposed to be. Trust me, you don't want it loose.
Oh no.
He looks at Lalia. I should probably be there in case he falls.
Yeah. Might not be a bad idea to keep an eye on him. And bank
What happens if I want to come down?
Yeah, you let us know, and somebody will do this in reverse.
Okay.
Are you climbing up to the top of the crow's nest?
Yep.
Make a dexterity check.
Oh boy. Is guidance
Very
touch?
Yeah. It's not windy out, you're not moving, so it's not a high DC.
Famous last words.
It was a 10, so it
damn it.
Doesn't take you very long. You make your way up there. You get to the top, and those of you on the bottom watch as she just kind of looks around and says, well, somebody keep an ear out. I'm going to be busy for the next little while. And she takes the rope and knots it and ties it at the base so that if he were to fall while up there, he's not going to go anywhere.
Smart.
And she just shouts up, don't take the rope off.
Please take the rope off.
What?
Don't take the rope off.
Okay.
She looks at the two of you standing by. I should have had him sign a waiver, huh?
Probably.
Well, it's his own damn fault. If he dies, we'll just throw him in the ocean.
He may throw himself in from up there. Hit the big
All
enough
right,
waves.
all ahead.
Oh, dear.
What did he say about heads? He's weird.
That's what we like about him most of the time.
Over the next few
I
minutes.
thought you said this ship was fast.
Ooh,
What?
Looks
Well,
like something.
Lolly is
Safe.
looking at Stan's like, oh no.
Stans just kind of looks up like.
We may save 10 gold, guys.
So,
Suggest you hold on to your items.
Yep.
just a few minutes go by, and the anchor is brought up. The sails are unfurled. Sand you see is below you. There's not a whole lot of wind out today. The sails do kind of catch, and they start to go. And then she asks for a bearing from Lalia, who's going to make a survival check with advantage.
Cool.
Because she's been out that way.
Guide myself. This is the whole reason I
Alright.
took this. Survival. No, I won't worry about it. 27.
So the two of you kind of pointing over a map, you showing a general idea of where it is. It's going to take at least an evening, so you'll probably get there next morning. She says, well, I'd like to humor you, little friend. Watch this, she says to you, Lalia, standing next to her.
Yeah.
Darling, we're trying to save some money. Go a little quicker. A few moments go by, and then you just hear click, 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 click.
Right,
As
the
Tar,
heels.
Tar walks back out. Save money how? By going faster. Okay. You see a little glint in her eye as she walks to the back of the ship and begins to cast something. You're not really sure. 5, 6, 7 seconds go by, about a minute into casting, and you see as the sails that were kind of ruffling in the wind are now just immediately become taut, and you all feel the ship lurch forward. I'd like everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
No!
Shoot, that was a dex check. Never mind.
Natural 20.
Aiden was expecting this.
Aiden, you just see Aiden, hands on hip, stoically standing as if nothing just happened. He's just like,
Right?
Okay. 2 25s. I gave it a 16 on this one, so
oh, and wait, he's on the crow's nest.
He's way too far
Zan,
to the aura.
as you are standing up there and watching and complaining about going slow, all of a sudden you find yourself very thankful that you hadn't taken the rope off, because you are now like a kite. This rope is anchoring you to the ship as you're being kited about 150 feet in the air. You guys look up and just see Zan's dog.
flown.
Oh, damn it.
Oh gosh.
Stands and Tar looks at you, Lolly, and she's like, well, he got what he deserved.
You know, I don't think he hates it, so there's that.
That's what the rope's for. Sometimes I do it for fun. You'll be all right.
Hope his giblets are okay.
Right. I didn't know he brought chicken with him.
It's not one of them by giblets, Lalia.
Oh. Okay.
And
Zan, you do catch wind of a tabaxi towards the front of the ship. How's that for fast? Let
Pretty good.
me know if you want down.
Nah, I'm gonna try and get back to the crow's nest.
Okay. Make either a dexterity or a strength check. Okay. Takes you a few moments, but you're able to kind of pull yourself back by the rope, and you grab a hold of the side of the bucket and you clamber back in, probably so that you don't fall back out, putting the tip of the mast to your back as you look forward. You have steadied yourself and are able to stand in the crow's nest with a little bit of G-force pushing you on the pole. This ship is almost skipping over the water right now.
That's awesome.
Hopefully we were far enough out of the harbor that we aren't like making waves and
There was only one other ship docked, and it was loading and unloading, so it's...
Gotcha.
But a few hours go by. If there's anything you'd like to do before they anchor for the night.
Blade, no, like the
sunset.
boat.
Go ahead.
No, mine's gonna take place later in the night, so you can do your thing first.
About sunset, be like, can I get down now?
The tabaxi that helps you earlier looks up. Yep. You chafing yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it usually sets in after like the first 2 hours, and you've been up there a while. I feel sorry for you. Yep. Start climbing. She unhooks the rope and starts to let it down. At this point, the ship is not going quite as fast. Tar only stayed out for about an hour or so. But as you are beginning to climb down, just make a dex check for me.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Roll 10d6 for me.
Bink
God.
cast Featherfall. Bink cast Featherfall. Can we do that?
I attempt to catch this poor fucker.
Roll a d20 for me, Lalia.
D20.
Mm-hmm. On a success, Bink is there.
That's a 16.
Okay, Bink is there. Bink catches it and he's like, oh! Cast Featherfall. As Zanzadar, you find yourself free falling for a moment. Your weight is a little bit more than the tabaxi was ready for. She's pulled off her feet for a second. Then Featherfall comes in and she falls back down. And she's like, oh! Well, that was close. All right. Starts helping you back down.
I like the thought that Featherfall is slower than the rope,
Yeah.
so it's like floating below where the rope is slack.
Yep.
You about to take 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Oh dear.
I mean, on a down day, probably would have been fine, but that's what that spell is for. And I know he has it. Because he saved his own butt with it a few times.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
As soon as I get down. Next time I want down, have Aiden hold on to the rope.
Yep. She looks at her
Oh, no.
hands that are just a little... Looks like a little bit of fur got scraped at the beginning there.
Lolly, I'll do a lay on hands to fix it.
Oh, thanks. We're not really used to people as big as some of you. We're all about 100 pounds or so. So, yeah.
I think Aiden's backpack weighs more than that.
Well, you know, we leave our stuff on the ship. There's no real need to carry it around, so...
Only 150 pounds.
Yeah, I'll let you guys do it next time. She kind of goes back to her post.
I'll have you know the backpack only weighs 150 pounds.
And she said 100, so there you go.
Your backpack weighs more than most of the crew members.
I am carrying 1.5 tabaxi.
Perhaps you could like bench press them. That would be good exercise, no?
Yeah.
Probably bench press you for all I know.
This is getting weird.
It was a joke. Calm yourself.
I am calm. As calm as I am ever, I think.
You do see the one male tabaxi kind of walks over and it's like, I could probably help next time. I just thought it'd be kind of fun.
Lolly wants to insight check to see if he's actually stronger than the female tabaxi. Or if he's just talking a big game.
Sure.
Is this BDE? That's a natural 20.
Okay. You know how there's cats and there's male cats and there's female cats and then there's tomcats?
Yeah.
He is like the Tom of tomcats.
Oh, okay. Don't stand behind that one.
You gather that he could probably do it.
Alright, fair enough.
But that's probably about the only thing he can do. You recognize that this was probably the tabaxi you saw lifting the anchor out of the water. But that's about the only chore he's given.
Gotcha.
Why?
You gather he's not very dexterous, probably doesn't have a whole lot of charisma or intelligence.
He's
Just
like
muscle.
Ron.
But he's nice. He seems to have a very good attitude and is good at what he does.
A himbo, if you will.
Yeah. I gotta throw
my
a couple of them in there.
Man, I bet you're living the dream.
How's that?
I mean, you're the only male cat on the ship, right?
Well, you're not wrong. But why is that a dream?
Never mind.
All right. I mean, they're nice ladies and all, but just between me and you, I'm spoken for. If that's what you were going for.
Oh, really?
Yes, sirree.
So, why'd you choose this job?
I like the sea, and it smells nice out here. And I didn't really find it myself. My husband found it for me. He knows Stan's. They're old friends.
Do you know how to fish?
Yeah,
You're my new best friend. What's your name?
Tom.
Alright, Tom. What time you get up in the morning?
Well, I usually have the night shift, so I go to bed around noon.
Well, that's okay. We can fish during the night. I'll stay up.
Okay, I mean, you can get up early and I'll be up already probably. It just won't make it all day.
Well, either way, I want to learn how to fish.
All right. You got a pole?
I got a book.
You can't fish with a book.
I know, I got a pole.
Oh, all right. That's good. You got an extra pole?
Maybe.
Not for me, but, sometimes the waters get rough and you might lose yours. It's a good idea to have a backup.
Did I buy a backup?
Nope.
Oh no.
Unless you specified. She sold you one kit. He said, well, that's all right. We've got some extras on the ship. Maybe you can practice with those. They're not worth much if you bought a nice one.
Okay.
All right, well, we can get started whenever you want. This was all I had to do today. I just got to make sure I drop the anchor when we stop for the night.
How often do you come in contact with sea monsters?
We usually avoid them, but I don't know. We've about every other voyage or so we have to kill something.
You ever see any mermaids?
I saw a siren once. I don't know if those count.
I don't know either.
Kind of
Well, I'm gonna go to bed. See you later.
Okie dokie. He goes and sits down on his barrel next to the anchor, excited because he's about to get to do his job. And then,
Oh, for all of us to have a job that great that we love that much.
he is generally the most enthusiastic person on this ship.
That's impressive, considering Stans is on this ship.
Yeah. But you had something that you wanted to accomplish as well, Aiden?
Yes, Aiden is going to pull Lalia aside, and
Dum-dum.
he's going to ask if she has the time to help him assist him in a prayer.
Well, sure, we can give it a shot. I'll be honest, I'm still thinking through how this will even work, but we could attempt something.
Okay.
Just like
Gonna sit together and try and reach out, make a prayer.
mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
mean, she doesn't. Let me rephrase. Lalia doesn't have to pray with Aiden. Aiden was mainly seeking assistance from her in terms of advice on how exactly to pray, because Aiden is not, by heart, a religious man.
Mm-hmm.
So this is sort of very new to him. So he's more so just asking for advice from someone who would be more experienced in that aspect.
Gotcha. That makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, so then she'll say, it's not unlike meditation or perhaps the art and skill used when learning how to wield a new weapon. It is about centering yourself and quieting your mind as much as it is about speaking. And the imagery may be something like opening a door and offering an invitation to a very specific deity. Don't just be like, hello, whole world. You may get uncomfortable phone calls that way. But if you just create the opportunity for contact and keep your mind free of distraction as much as possible, that tends to be where the gods will reach back out and acknowledge you. Sometimes, some kind of sacrifice or gift can help. I don't know if you have something you could do for that.
Well, I don't believe a dragon deity would be very, very pleased if I offered him dragon scales.
No, that would probably go over poorly, indeed.
I don't think Bahamut would be very happy with that.
No, probably. Maybe we just keep those in the bag. Don't bring those up in your prayer either.
Yeah, I mean, they were the scales of an evil dragon. I don't know.
Yes, but this is the first time you're meeting this god. You want to put best foot forward. Mentioning you killed one of his followers, whether good or evil, is definitely like third date material. So.
Okay. Well.
Just
We try
out
to-
of character, really fast to ask Chris.
Mm-hmm.
The spell ceremony. I can cast it if someone wants to be dedicated to my god's service. Is there a way Lalia could use it to assist Aiden in kind of making this initial connection?
You could try.
Okay. I will do so.
Okay. So you're gonna start working on ceremony.
Yeah, it takes an hour, so we got some time. But
Okay. So you're gonna sit and work with her and try and get a prayer out to Bahamut?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
By the way, can I roll any sort of check to see if I could figure out what would be a good offering for a dragon deity?
Make a religion or investigation check.
Guidance.
Okay, might need it. It's a 14. Okay, so D4. Aha, makes it an 18.
There you go.
Okay. So I'll give it to you. You have seen a shrine of offering to Bahamut.
Oh.
And speaking of Bahamut and praying to him and where that shrine was, you remember that Zanzadar worked for that shrine. So he might be able to offer more guidance than what you can give yourself. However, the things that you remember from that shrine were gold, platinum, and magical items. But you do remember that Zanzadar was a curator of that shrine.
Okay. Then actually, yeah, while Lalia is preparing ceremony, Aiden is going to go as Zanzadar about potential offerings for Bahamut.
Cool. You find Zanzadar probably nurturing his crotch.
To put it bluntly. Using
Lying in
prestidigitation, the
bed,
cooling
rubbing.
thing.
Yeah. Ooh,
like
mothers!
Well, did you have fun?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Are you coming to bed now?
Not
Rubbing
yet.
his thighs. You coming to bed now?
God. No, I'm going to be busy for a while. I actually came here to ask for you for advice, actually.
Okay.
You were a curator for a Shrine of Bahamut, correct?
Yeah.
What kind of offerings were given to that shrine? By chance, do you know?
This wasn't discussed beforehand. Should I make something up or?
I will put that into your hands. You are welcome to make up whatever you want. The only thing canonically that I would make sure that you included is that he is the Platinum Dragon. So platinum is definitely a big one, but beyond that, you can say pretty much whatever you want as long as it makes sense and it's not an evil item.
Okay. Well, there's usually like platinum coins, but those are pretty common as far as money goes. I mean, if you want to offer him something rare, but it has to be a platinum make. But you're good at forging and whatnot, so you should have no issue with that.
Yes, I just don't have any forged items on me at the moment, made of platinum. I can fix that issue whenever we get back to Lilian, it's fine. But platinum I do have. Thank you, Zanzadar.
Sure thing.
And to head back to Lalia.
Mhm.
Wait till the ceremony's done.
Alright. So, I would like both of you to roll a religion check.
Hey, I will guide Aiden.
Okay?
I love this spell.
Okay. Ay, vey. Oh. We're gonna use daily inspiration. That's only a 12.
Okay. And Lalia got a 20. All right. So,
You know what? I'll add my daily inspiration. Sorry.
okay.
Just, we're going to bed soon. So 22.
Okay. So you sit down and trying to utilize this magic to help your friend, and trying to turn it in a way that's not committing him to your deity, but more letting it be open to another deity. You, with your check, you at least know without a doubt that you have not caused any harm. You have not forced your deity upon Aiden. However, both of you hear, after a few moments of concentration, a voice come through. Hey, who's that?
Oh, hello, Scarrett. Did
What's
not
up?
mean to call you so late. This is Aiden.
It's morning here. It's always morning in my place.
That sounds terrible.
That was the best time. The sun's out. Shit's growing.
Well, fair enough. All right.
Well, this is unexpected.
I don't get humans very often. What's up?
Yeah. So this is Aiden. He is trying to reach Bahamut, and I was attempting
that guy.
to assist him, but I think I just dialed him into you.
Huh. Ain't that funny?
Yeah.
And by the way, Aiden, you have not had this vision before.
Nope.
As you are hearing this voice, your vision begins to fill with a spectrum of colors. Purples and blues and greens and yellows and whites. No dark colors. A couple earthy ones, but they're still very bright, almost neonish at some points. And as the conversation progresses, just a few words in, you find that you are now looking not at the interior of this ship, but at a wonderful, immense, can't even see the end of it, garden full of different plants and trees of various bright colors. It's like looking at Zydan the Mimic, like very bright splashes of colors everywhere. Greens mixed with neon blues and pinks and
Get
yellows.
the saturation on your pictures turned all the way
Yeah.
up.
Oy.
Then you see ahead of you a throne. It's the back of a throne. And you see a hand kind of perched out on one side. You can see the other arm is kind of holding the chair. And the hand that's out to the side appears to be holding some sort of bowl with like salad. Looks like a salad in it. I'm not really sure what its purpose is. But you turn your head and try to look a little bit, and it's almost like the throne moves as well. You can't see his face. You can't see any other part of his body except for his arms and hands. As you hear this voice fill your mind. He's like, well, I'm not really in the middle of anything. Do you want me to try and get a hold of old Bommy?
If it wouldn't be any trouble, we would not want to put you out, but
Did you guys bring something for him? He's kind of stingy.
My understanding, he accepts platinum, correct?
Yep.
Well, I have plenty of platinum that I could offer. It's not very new to me. Speaking to a deity of any form.
Alright. Yeah, platinum works. Undying servitude also works, but I understand limits, Gotta start small. Yeah. Give me a second here. And you just hear, just for a quick second, like a sharp inhale, like a here we go. And your vision just blurs.
we.
Oh, fuck.
And both of you feel a little lightheaded for a moment. Definitely like contact high. Like you are, surprising as this is, you are way more calm than you thought you could be in a moment like this, speaking with a deity.
That's Garrett for you.
A few moments go by. That feeling holds true for a while. You feel like he's holding your hand, bringing you here. You guys both see in front of you this vision of this garden kind of fades away. And before you rises a gigantic, taller than you can't even see the peaks of some of these towers, castle made of what appears to be pure platinum.
Oh boy.
And you just hear a voice booming from beyond. Who interrupts me? And you hear Scarrett. Hey, Bommy. Got some friends. Yeah, I wanted to chat you up, I guess. Oh, Scarrett. Great. Okay. Clearly unenthused about the presence of Scarrett.
Yeah.
Says, make sure you wipe off your feet before... Fuck, he's gone. Ugh. How can I help you?
Lalia, for her part, has dropped to a knee and is waving Aiden to do the same. Like, completely different attitude towards this deity than her own.
Okay. Aiden is he is confused a little bit, but he will attempt to kneel before Bahamut.
I will say, you don't see him. You just
Yeah, I
see this
figured.
castle, and it's glowing and shining.
Oh, I hear his voice, and that's enough.
Yep.
Says, what can I do for you?
Apologies for disturbing you, great Bahamut. I have
All right.
come seeking your assistance in an endeavor that I know very little about. One that I fear may shape the material plane as we know it.
Okay. I can't read your
Recently-
mind. You're not a follower. So please enlighten me.
Eh?
Well, I mean, I could, but you'd know, and it hurt.
How, even if the mind was willing,
Oh, that's a different story.
if it will help make it easier for you to understand, then my mind is willing for you to do so.
Okay. You feel an icy cold grasp around your head. It doesn't hurt. It's not like stinging, biting cold, but it's not necessarily warmth. It's just it feels metallic as he begins to peer into your thoughts and opening your mind to him. It doesn't hurt, but you gather that he has access to everything that you have access to. So, what is your question about all of this?
Well, as you have seen in the conversations that I've had with the ancient green dragon, Gnawbone, I wish to know more about this mark that the Ebon Death has placed upon me, and I'm asking for your guidance in its manifestation as it grows with each passing day, and as well as the visions that I had foreseen the night after receiving this mark, and whomever this great elder, as old Gnawbone has described them to be.
Yes. Not a fan of that dragon. Though it's been many years since I've faced him. He has slept long due to the injuries I gave him. I don't suppose he should ever waken again, unless forced to do so. But this mark, I wouldn't worry about it. I cannot yet tell either whether it was the good or evil portion of Ebon Death's soul that attached to you. I don't suppose we'll know for quite some time, but I may check in on you. If
thank you.
your patronage continues, I may be able to help.
I thank you, great Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
And as a token of my appreciation, it's gonna set down a pouch of, we'll say, 50 platinum pieces.
Okay. He looks at it and he says, well, I appreciate the offering, and he watches the top of the sack like unravels itself, and one platinum piece comes out. And a different coin goes in.
Ooh.
The bag seals, and it flies back to your side. Keep it well.
Aiden examined the coin.
You can't see it right now. You can't move beyond me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
While Alia senses him trying to move, she'll just kind of say, you know, like, there will be time.
Yeah. He says, well, I will connect one final thread for you. Perhaps you were confused, I'm not sure. But that great elder, I know Gnawbone was not the most clear. She's very cryptic in some of her messages. He had a name, though his old name no longer matters. I will tell you the name he has been given that you would know.
Your notebook ready, Lalia?
Hmm?
I said, get your notebook ready,
Oh,
Kayla.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
In the common tongue of these days, he is known as Hotnow.
Oh, boy.
It's been a long time since anyone realized that that mountain was a body. But I suppose that's fine, as he should not awaken. Should not be awoken. A few more eons, and he may in fact turn to stone. And good riddance.
Turn to stone.
Yes. A dragon that sleeps for too long and grows too ancient without moving returns to the earth. Though still sentient, if it awakes, it will not be able to move, only see and hear as the trees do.
I see. That is all I wish to ask. I
All right.
appreciate you taking such time and assisting me with this.
No worries. And you find your vision is suddenly just filled with bright white light. Not painful, again. And then just a moment later, you feel the icy grasp on your soul is removed, and you find yourself back on the ship.
You see Aiden sort of like lean over onto his side, like, oh my god. Ah!
Well, that was fantastic for your first time. My God.
Fantastic is certainly one word that can be used, I suppose, as
What is
Aiden
that,
opens up the
22?
pouch and searches for the coin that was popped in there.
Mm-hmm. Make a dexterity saving throw.
What?
You're in the aura. So there's that.
Oh yeah. No, that's no. We're using Indomitable. No, no.
Yes, this is
No.
a good use for Indomitable.
Natural 20.
Hey!
Okay. You root around for a moment, and you finally pull out what appears to be... it's a little bit bigger than the rest. Large platinum coin that looks like in the shape of a holy symbol with Bahamut's symbol on it. And as you're looking at the face of it, you notice something on the backside begins to peek over. And you see as this little teeny, tiny, miniature, no bigger than like a Vienna sausage dragon bites your finger.
Oh my goodness.
My coin!
What?
Meh.
My coin!
I'm sorry, who are you?
My coin! Let it go!
What a weird
I-
name.
I don't. Why is it your coin? That Bahamut had bestowed it upon me. I'm confused now.
I protect it. I am your connection since you are not a devout. I have no name.
You are my connection to Bahamut.
Yes.
And you have no name.
Nope.
Would you like to have a name?
Nope.
Well then.
See?
I will make my own.
Very well. And if I wish to contact Bahamut, I must only speak to you.
I will help you.
I see. Very
Oh,
well
yeah,
then.
looks a little
Is there
skeptical.
anywhere? Is there anywhere I can place you that you won't bite me?
Nope. Nope.
You say that again, Chris.
Nope.
Then how am I supposed to be able to speak with you if I cannot have you on my person?
I didn't say that.
Do I not need to have direct hold of you if I need to speak to you?
You asked if there was anywhere you could put me that I wouldn't bite you, and I said no. You can put me anywhere. I'll just probably bite you.
Why?
Because I like it.
That's going to be a little distracting, considering where I'm about to head.
Well, following
Anything I
Bahamut's
can
not easy.
offer you-
Yeah, Lolly is gonna be like,
If it's
this is usually part of the deal. There are pros and cons to having a deity on your side. I think
Is
this
there
is
anything I can offer you?
This is your first test. You deal with me and keep me alive.
Oh boy.
Then Bahamut talk to you without me.
Insight.
Roll an insight check.
This is
Is
like
this
the
really
bags
a test of
flour.
Bahamut? That's another natural 20.
Wow.
For a 22, he is very hard to read.
With a natural 20?
He is very hard to read. You gather, I will give you with a natural 20 that this presence, though very, very tiny, greatly reminds you of the presence that you felt at the castle.
So this little guy is speaking for Bahamut right now, or very much is a manifestation of Bahamut.
That's what it's feeling like.
Okay. I see.
Anything beyond that?
He's very hard to
ironclad.
read.
I will tell you that was a DC 30 to break him. Because he is part of an aspect. Is what you're gathering.
I can't even
So-
roll that high.
So anything besides an natural 20, I wouldn't have gotten anything.
I would have given
Okay.
you that much as long as you got like above a 15. But you're not going to get any true intentions or anything like that. Because you have no idea what this god actually intends.
Yeah. I can only hope he's a good one. Bahamut is the gooder god of the two, but anyway. Well, if you're just going to bite me anywhere, oh well.
Yep.
Fine. Aiden is gonna. Can I sort of have Aiden try to make a sort of medallion out of it? So that way it hangs around his neck.
Yeah. You start to fiddle with it and the little dragon looks at you and he's like, you want it to be a necklace?
Yes. That
Okay.
way you can't really fall off from me.
You watch him like squint his eyes and clench up, and then pop, turns into a smaller medallion on a silver chain, and the medallion itself is a little bit thicker, and it looks like it has like a front door. And the little dragon like opens the door and climbs inside the coin and shuts the door.
Huh. Aiden looks at Lalia. The hell have I stepped into?
Yes, we all ask that eventually. On
No,
a
Mario,
related
what
note,
happened?
I apologize if you get the munchies in about an hour. It is a side effect of Scarret.
Oh, good.
I
Like
recommend
this
having a snack.
Wonderful. Great. That's wonderful. And Aiden's gonna put the symbol around his neck. I need to fucking make sure I had a custom item of holy symbol of Bahamut.
Yeah. It looks good on you. It suits you.
We'll see if this bodes fruitful.
I think you've already borne some fruit. We'll just see what flavor it is.
Anyways, I think that has exhausted me for this evening. I think it's about time I go and get some rest myself.
Well, have a good night. And big day tomorrow.
Oh, no doubt about that. It's always a big day wherever we go.
Well, we aren't quite that important, but
Yeah, well.
oh, all right. I think I am going to stay up here tonight. The girls are awful chatty after dark.
Yes, chatty. Yes. Try not to fall off the boat, why don't you? I don't have to want to go swim. Blech. Jesus, my English. I don't want to have to go swimming for you.
Ah, yeah, I think I'll be okay.
Very well. Rest well, Lalia.
You too, Aiden.
Going to bed.
Going to sleep.
Yeah.
I suck, this fucker's gonna bite me in my sleep.
Ooh, although I will say, as soon as Aiden leaves her space, Lalia has like this, not necessarily fangirl freak out, but like Scarret is Scarret. And she just talked, like, was in the presence of Bahamut. And as a holy follower, she's like, oh!
Aiden's like, what the fuck's going on?
Like, she's like trying to hold it together for Aiden. You know, oh yes, it's totally normal. But as soon as he's out of sight and earshot, she's like, oh my god.
Hush. I love it. I fucking love it.
Well, you guys do in fact get the munchies.
Yeah, I figured.
Probably take in a little food before you head to bed. Yeah. Anything for Zanzibar before heading to bed?
Oh, he's already in bed. By the time Aiden gets down, he's in the bed, but he's facing away from the center.
Mm-hmm.
So sleeping on his side.
Cool. Make Zanzibar, that is. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh no.
What's going on here?
Hey, that's not bad.
Okay. As you begin to fall asleep, you feel a presence around you. It's not necessarily invasive, and it's not something you've ever really experienced before, but you do hear a voice calling to you, and it says, "Child, I need you." What do you do?
You need me for what?
I need your help.
Who are you?
Who do you think I am?
Well, if I think about this logically, I was the one who gave advice to Aiden on contacting Bahamut. But I could be getting tricked.
What does Zan think?
He thinks it's Bahamut, but doesn't necessarily want to talk to him. And will end up making his own decision on what favor is going to be asked of him.
Okay. So, are you thinking back, Bahamut? Are you thinking that answer?
Yes.
Takes a second. You hear a laugh. Not that fool. Try again.
Interesting.
Oh goodness.
Who have I come in contact? Ebondeath?
Closer. Closer, child, closer.
Ooh. Is it the, oh, it starts with an M. Mercurial?
No.
Miracle?
Yeah, Miracle.
Ooh. Closer still.
By this point, Zan's getting frustrated. I give up. Tell me, or leave my head.
You want to see? I can show you.
Yes.
Phoom. Your vision goes black. Then red.
Oh boy.
Then blues enter. And yellows enter. You feel warm. You feel hot. You feel like your body is melting, but it doesn't hurt. And then you find yourself standing in a large chamber, walls of molten rock, no exit. And before you, the largest 5-headed dragon you've ever seen.
Oh shit.
Ah!
The deity Tiamat looks you in the eyes.
Oh snap. Oh no.
You've been contacting my plane, and I've taken an interest in you, young blue dragonborn.
Is this your plane, or are you trapped here?
I'm trapped here. I don't have a plane anymore, thanks to that platinum fool. But you've taken an interest in my realm, so we'll call it. Why do you seek these lands? Maybe I can help you, and you can help me.
Curiosity.
Well, curiosity killed the tabaxi, but that's not you, is it?
I am no Tabaxi.
You seek passage here, is that correct?
Yes.
I can make that possible.
How can you make that possible when I've already researched and can make my way here on my own?
But can you pick your destination? Can you enter beyond the first ring? I can bring you to the center. Right to me.
Why would I come right to you?
Because I can give you power. I can give you knowledge. I can give you any desire you may ever want.
I'm not sure what I want.
Well,
Maybe I already have it. I don't know. Well,
okay. Well, just know that I've taken an interest in you. You seem rather special for some reason. And I enjoy new followers. And I like to repay that following and that devotion with gifts. Should you choose that path for yourself, I will be here to listen. Should you not, there's not much I can do about it. I can't smite you from my prison, so to speak. But know that should you give me your patronage, it would be very well rewarded. Should you have a change of heart or have more questions, you can reach out to me. And you find appearing before you, in a similar fashion to the previous scene, a small holy symbol with the symbol of Tiamat on it.
I take it.
Good. I'll be there. You find your vision goes black again. To an empty void. The warmth fades, and your body drifts back into its normal sleep, which will bring us all to the next morning. And we're going to call it there.
What?
Everybody on this call except me owes me a hand massage. Oh my gosh. Jeezy cow.
One guy made contact with the good dragon deity. One guy made contact with the evil dragon deity. Fuck.
Whew.
Fuck.
Well, you guys made a lot of decisions. We had a lot of role playing that I was able to throw at you.
Mhm.
I had Tiamat lined up because Connor had been contacting the Hells. I wasn't expecting Bahamut, but that was fun. So, yeah. We'll pick up there next week with you guys running into battle, theoretically, and hopefully,
Theoretically.
yeah, possibly finishing up the Lelion arc and getting us into what will be the rest of our storyline.
Oh boy.
With backgrounds and dragons and deities, and we'll see what happens. So I'm going to call it for the stream, so we'll see you guys next week.